Greetings and salutations. It's time for some more potatoes. We're at 23 wins in a row. Our last run had not one but two destroyers in our build. Yeah, been going pretty smooth and fun overall. Had a few close calls here and there, of course. We've got Romantic on Crash Zone next, with Glutton on the Abyss on deck. Greetings, Cinnamon. Ahoy, banana observed. We've done so many hard ones, and I still see these ones like, there's definitely ways to die on all these characters for sure. Glutton's the harder one, but yes, there's some similarities. Okay, what did I say? It was Crash Zone. All right. Romantic. We are looking to charm enemies. And Curse is extra bad. What do we got? Chopper. Choppity choppin'. Okay. Can probably roll with that. That scales off of health, and our charm also scales off of health. But yes, Romantic gets automatic curse, and that curse tanks their armor and a little bit on their damage. We get a little extra melee range to kind of lead into it being reasonable for cursing things. Otherwise, like, they're just like an SMG character, which they still kind of are, but certainly other viable options here. All right, let's dance. Hello, Hell Clan. All right, go ahead and pick up that start and harvesting here. The least balanced roguelike. Yeah, I mean, there's a modest handful of degenerately OP or degenerately challenge mode characters in various roguelikes. I haven't actually played Naek, but like there's like a traveler or wizard or something that is super OP, right? Maybe? Or maybe that's a mode rather than a character, which I guess would be a distinction for this. There's an SMG in the shop here. kind of seems like we might want to switch to SMGs. Kind of want to stick with choppers, because it's been a minute since I've done choppers. Oh, and it's flat range, right, it's 50 flat range, so we do actually have 185, not, just 160. Certainly a pretty big difference between the, Crystal Bee and Stealth Bee, but, that's coming to mind more out of familiarity rather than, like, a clear best answer. Brotato, probably similar difference in Brotato between, like, who do we want to pick as our poster child for easiest? Like, Doctor and, Fisher on the other end. Like, we're throwing away $13 to switch our bill. Not unreasonable. And SMGs are pretty clearly Romantic's best weapon, right? You just want to hit things multiple times to keep having more chances to charm them. Alright, am I locking the coffee? Probably. Although it is SMGs, it's a little less important. It's actually enough less important I might not. Like, we did already get a little bit of initial harvesting. We are on crash zone, so early speed is value too. Obviously standard stuff like coupon and such. Bag would be good. Coffee's just a lot of value. How much do we want to mix it up? Like, do we want to throw in revolvers to be better at killing elites? Maybe, kind of. Since we aren't, charming the elites. We also don't need to kill elites if we don't, feel so inclined. We'll try to do pure SMG. More harvesting? I would take range damage and maybe speed over harvesting, but the harvesting's right here and the others are not. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I also want to roll past that because I just want blue or white SMGs mostly. We'll want blue eventually. This is fine. We still get one roll at least. Okay. Landmines do count as a hit for our charming. But, I think they're still just gonna go ahead and get banned. That's fine. Our first charmed friend. They have hit one enemy. Definitely don't want to kill the cursed goblins with this character. Yeah, Spires... Yeah, like Spire, like, it's more stark because there's only the 4 characters, right? But in terms of strongest to least strong, it's not particularly out of the ordinary. Sure, get some ranged damage. We will take 2 armor. Not what we need right now, but that's early value, so I'm not going to turn that down. Do I want to buy 2 things and ban the other for a roll? Do I want to just buy coffee and roll? Do I want to just buy coffee and ban both? It's not like I'm that opposed to mutation. I might end up with some knockback, and that would be kind of nice, maybe. Alright, let's get spicy with it. Shop full of sadness, but I'll hit the reroll and find another SMG. It's fine. That's not another SMG. That's another coffee, which, sure, fair enough. No crates from any of these trees yet. Hello, Salty Tempest. Damage or speed both have a lot of value. Give me the range damage. 6 HP's pretty good. Also ups our charm chance. Probably worth it. What is this? Obliterator. Get out of here. Would I like my flesh to decompose? Probably. I guess I don't lock the fresh meat then. Okay, I still could take it for even more, but we're gonna have a pretty comfy amount of lifesteal with my flesh falling off. There's a crate. Yeah, I definitely liked that Tipus. Like, Ricochet is fun, but it's so sad in a lot of cases, and giving it a way to be less sad is nice. Yeah, we'll take 1 HP for $6. Sure, I will take 2 lifesteal for $12. 6 speed sounds pretty good to me. That's pretty much just what I wanted. So we have a single tree. And we're gonna have a lot of lifesteal for our predominant healing. I'm not opposed or excited about this lust duck. Like, how much should I be looking more aggressively for, like, range damage? I mean, we just found out a nice little hint of speed. Armor is going to be important, of course, as our armor drains over time. More HP is good. I guess I'll take it. This comes with 1 curse and 2 armor. How do I feel about the injection, given our damage percent also drains over time, but I need max HP too? Interesting. I think armor is important enough. I do want this, despite not wanting curse in this character. That's probably pretty reasonable. I don't like negative HP items when I've got decomposing flesh, though. This is, like, not very different, but, like, it's technically very slightly more economy to take the duct tape first. Sure. Worth, like, half a material or something, probably. Nope. Stay away from the curse goblin. Ah. Okay. Yeah, we take that at that price on SMG. Speed? Not opposed to more speed. I could otherwise roll for HP, range damage, armor. Let's get a little greedy with it. Attack speed? Alright. Just re-rolling, or am I buying this lumberjack shirt and banning two things? Gonna just re-roll. Okay, and we've got the sharp bullet now, so no interest in shotguns anymore, sadly. I'm not sure how much I want to upgrade past blue on my SMGs, but we do want to at least go to blue. Alright, Egg Wave. Oh, our damage percent has hit a threshold of sadness, so these are only 4 damage on these. Needs a positive damage percent. I guess that means I should be making sure we hunt eggs here. More egg right here. Top left. Get a lot of little charms here. 3 attack speed, 20% speed when we take damage. Yeah. No. Hello, Speed Frog. Take the armor. Range damage looks great. These all actually look good, but yeah, I'll take the range damage. Okay, we'll take head injury. Let's get that damage percent in a more reasonable place again. Oh, if I'd just taken the harvesting, this crown would actually be on the table. It is not on the table currently, though. Garbaggio. Onion is a legal purchase. Don't know how much we want it. Not a lot. Speed's back down to 4. Maybe I do take it. Having a little bit more speed for 8 and 10 and 11 is... yeah, alright. Especially if we want to be able to take a head injury. Alright, damage percent back to 0. We've just doubled the damage on our blue SMGs since the previous wave. That's a solid improvement. Like, we're charming a bunch of friendos, but we still need to be able to hurt them enough to get them down to a quarter health before they can be charmed in the first place. We got a gobbler. Gobbler on the loose. Alright, we'll just pop that, I guess. Apparently we had 50 materials on the ground already, since it didn't appear to drop anything. So they must have merged with existing piles. Nope. Yes, we'll take the HP. Finn... It's not like I need the lifesteal particularly here, but the speed is pretty appealing. The negative luck going into Wave 9's kind of sad. Not that big of a deal, but, you know, just kind of sad. Probably still take it. Yeah, I'd probably still take it. Yeah, we'd probably take that heading into Elite soon. Bait should be fun. Nuke launcher. Yeah, probably. Like, it would be definitely if we had horde waves, but I think the answer is still yes. Makes that -3 elemental feel slightly sad, but not that sad. Okay, bait. Give me some fish friends to help me slay all who oppose me. For 6 seconds. But, better than not having fish friends to slay all who oppose me for, any number of seconds. Oh, damn it. I couldn't get away. Got more curse. Just ate -1/5 of an armor. Sure. Yeah, okay. No. No. Although, has a lot of the stuff I want, but I could roll again. One wave sooner, I feel like I take this. Alright, 6 HP is fine. Cursed Compass comes with 3 curse. No, thank you. Harpoon gun? My beloved friend? I'll pass. We've got Sharp Bullet making it worse, after all. Uncursed Compass. More appealing, but still probably not that important. Could have been damaged, though. Alright, I'll take a power generator. That's right on the border. I could get to positive knockback too, but our speed's okay, and we're extra incentivized to get more speed. I don't think I'm particularly afraid of mummies. And we also have an ugly tooth, like, so I don't think I particularly need to get my knockback on there. It is like fast-firing weapons like SMGs are fun with knockback. That's how Balance Mod makes the minigun actually unique, is that it gives it knockback piercing. So enemies that are normally, if almost immune to knockback, can actually be affected by it. And it looks cool. Greetings, rhetorically answering. More armor. I've had some loose thoughts about changing the changes to power generating. It's still in an okay place, but I guess my opinion of speed has gone down as a stat, so my opinion of power generators gone down somewhat too. Maybe bump the price back up, but make it per 10 speed instead of per 5 or something. It kind of wants to be in between, but like that's like weird. Feels weird to be. It's not that weird to be at 8, I guess. 8's only a somewhat weird number, but like 7 is right out. Not actually popping off on the nuke launcher, but you know, competent. Am I gonna stick with these? Yeah, I mean, it just isn't very cost effective to upgrade these things. We will take a beanie. Comes with minus 1.5 armor. I think this is still too late. Salutations, Toasted Certainly. Like, I could actually take this, just, like, that one doesn't have the negative 1.5 armor and 1% damage there. Basically, I'm currently thinking wave 14 is the most threatening wave, and this is still a net loss, like solid net loss by 14. So, want to seek out other things. Fine, I do want range damage. We'll take kind of bad range damage too. And then I'm further justified taking this helmet. Get out of here. Okay. Do I want jerky? -5 luck. 1 tree. Probably not. Okay, the curse mummies are making me a little bit wish I'd taken the knockback, but I've got speed and damage. It's not really a problem. And we've got lifesteal and armor, if it comes to that as well. Make a nice pile right in the middle of it. Little tiny pile. Yes, I will continue taking beanies. We will take a bag. 3 range damage or 3 armor? Do we want to kill elites or do we want to just survive with our speed and armor and lifesteal? Seven armor? Murder, death, kill. Nuke launcher makes the pumpkin better. Pumpkin's still pretty dumb. Alright, I will get a pumpkin. So we're at 400 range? Yeah, that's fine. I haven't ended up finding any negative HP regen, so I am allowed to do something like Coral. I don't know if I want to. If this was a higher tier revolver, I might tech into it for the elite, but not a tier 1 revolver. Tier 1 revolvers are dumb. There's some negative HP regen. I've already got 14% lifesteal. I will pass. There's some negative HP regen. So this is only a net of 5% damage. It's reasonably sad now. Plus 1 consumable healing. One bag, 1 tree. Big shrug hours on something like propeller hat. Nah. How about now with the Cherokee? Still no? How about we just throw all of our money into the dumpster and find nothing? Is that good too? Oh, the pumpkin makes blunderbuss takeable. Do we want a blunderbuss? I don't know if we want a blunderbuss. Maybe. I could also buy some bad HP. I might be interested in some bad HP. If it was a purple blunderbuss, it would be popping off, but blue blunderbuss, I don't know. That's just too alliterative. All right, we'll buy some bad HP. Spiders McKinsey. Of the Smile Clan family. that bloodline has ceased to be. There can be only one. You know, I don't actually know if you charm a healer enemy if they're able to heal you or not. Yeah. Yep. We've got 15 lifesteal, and we've got decomposing flesh and magical leaf. No thank you. You gotta take it to plan for fighting Bloody Hand, right? Do I want 10 attack speed? Kind of. Would I rather have armor or range damage? Yes. Minigun is full of sadness and high prices. No thank you. Maybe if we had positive knockback. How about this knot? That seems pretty good. Yeah? Yeah, alright. Let's make it official. We don't need to upgrade these weapons. That's for nerds. Metal looks good. Alright. I like that turn around on that tentacle that was about to shoot an attack at me, just turned the other way and shot the attack at the other enemies instead. Wave 13, we're going to be seeing some cursed goblins. Let's try to avoid those if I can. There's one. Ah! Another one on the left there. There we go. We got the tree and that tree. Oh, I killed. How'd I kill a curse goblin? Maybe there was one up top too. Community support. Yeah, fine for that price, I suppose. Range damage, hook me up. Small magazine, hook me up. Reinforced steel? I don't know about that. Hello, Munchy Tuna. My range damage is 20 now. I mean, you say not a sad item, but what I needed was some HP and a little more damage, so... I mean, I guess we needed some armor too, but not mostly had what I wanted. There's some armor. It might be good, but it's sad. It's a reasonable opinion, and a common one. Alright, get inside the circle of pyrotechnics here. There's just like gaps without enemies. Armor's great. Yeah, wasp seems good. 20 attack speed. I mean, I've got the community support, so it's basically wasted, but it does cap me. We've got one weapon that cares. Hello, Stinks. That is from the DLC, Charmed Enemies. Either with the flute weapon you can charm enemies, or this character Romantic can charm enemies. And they will fight for you for 6 seconds. Map selection is just randomized the same way the characters are. Just random rolled in advance with an equal chance of Abyss and Crash Zone distributed. I mean, I guess. Like, if it was 15 attack speed, I would probably still want to take it. It just would feel less wasteful, right? So what I'm talking about is SMG's attack speed doesn't matter once we're at 67% attack speed. That number is even lower in vanilla. It's 51% in vanilla, so 67% in balanced mode. It matters again at 201%, but we're not getting that high, so... Actually, is that specific to red? I think that's for all SMGs. I think that's all SMGs. We'll take another feather. HP regen's back at 0 for some reason. 8 HP? Correct, Munchie, on SMGs, yeah. Miniguns are even more extreme. They, like, flat... They completely cap out at, I want to say 21%? I'd have to double check to make sure, but... But that distinction does matter for one-armed, who starts with 200% attack speed. They do actually want that tiny bit of extra attack speed. It makes, like, a relevant difference on almost any weapon they can use. But especially SMG. Yeah, I mean, all I want is damage percent, range... I mean, I guess there's several things. HP, damage percent, range damage, armor. But this is one of those things, so give it... That's kind of bad. With the community support, I'm already attack speed capped anytime it matters. It gives me room to go down in attack speed, but it lowers my damage percent. I don't think that's actually worth taking here. Just gonna roll and buy nothing. About scope. There's some negative attack speed. Sure. Basically, we're attack speed capped if it matters now. But if it doesn't matter, they're all dead anyway. Oh, I should have checked the nuke launcher damage on the elite wave. Like, it seems like it has been a justified purchase, but it is reasonably expensive, so just something to worth keep checking on, you know? Oh, well, we got more curse. I should have moved to pick up materials sooner. I left a lot on the ground. allowed to take luck. But let's take 2 armor. I'm allowed to buy a guard. I guess I'm buying the silver bullet, huh? Yup. Kind of whichever we buy first. One's minus damage percent, one's minus HP, which is charm chance. I guess I am allowed to take dodge now too. I feel very, very strong. Oh, loot crate! Yeah! Still left too much on the ground, but another jelly is good. No reason for it. I mean, if dodge was here, I might go dodge over armor, actually. But dodge is not here and armor is, so let's take... I could also take the damage percent, I suppose. Twitchbot is a creature of many beliefs, Rhetorical. I'll take the armor. Oh yeah, I did kind of forget I had 2 more armor locked, but that's fine. Would we like even more damage to go with all of the damage that I have? 14,000 on the nuke launcher last wave. This is a nerfed nuke launcher balance mod, by the way. Alright. We'll get a bearded baby. It's mother! This is, well, we've got the piercing too, so we're probably fine on that front anyway, but... certainly the nuke launcher makes this extra comfy. Yeah, okay. I was wondering, like, I'm trying to farm some extra summons, but I don't have a whole lot of choice in the matter with Bearded Baby, plus the nuke launcher. So just keep my distance as much as we can to do as little direct damage to Mother as possible. That's probably worth -1 armor, huh? Yep. I need no diploma. No. I mean, it does something for the nuke launcher, but like... New Glutcher still doing the most in that way, but by less than you might think. Oh, because Bearded Baby's taking a lot of the credit, isn't it? Yeah, it did 10,000 on its own, almost 11. Alright, well, we're gonna roll that much and take 8% damage. So it goes sometimes. Do I want 20% dodge? And a pretty irrelevant amount of lifesteal, but like still mildly helpful. It is less damage. Yeah, that's fine. No. now you're charging me full tuition. I didn't even want the diploma at a discount. Alright, let's buy nothing, I guess. Moving on. I forget if advanced stats shows how much damage our summon friends ended up doing or not. Guess we'll find out at the end. Trying to meticulously like put all the materials into the middle. Alright. Well, the previous elite was Mother, who keeps summoning stuff, and I could have, you know, tried to focus more aggressively, and I specifically wasn't. So, that one, the damage output's going to look comparatively worse. Lucky charm, huh? Still gonna pass. Sure. We have 25 armor already on Romantic. Whatever. We can have 28. It's fine. Sure, that says % damage on it. We can take that. This seems winnable. I agree. We can probably win this one. Like, our damage isn't so high that I can't lose if I tried my best to lose, probably? I'm not going to tempt fate and, like, half try, but, standing inside the elites, or the bosses on wave 20, they pump out damage very quickly. Sure, that's damage. We can remove the community support factor if we wanted to. Fine. Community support is now worthless. Armor's 29. And we've got the -7 armor, too, from being romantic. Sure, I will take a cursed missile here. Gonna run into them to slow them down. I believe I lost a run once doing that because I was gangster and the bosses were doing like plus 100% damage. But yeah, even with a silver bullet, it is a little surprising. That seemed like that wave 20 would have been a little faster than that. Still, obviously, extremely comfy, but that's what we get for having 29 armor and 115 HP, I guess. Instead of having 35 range damage or something. Other sources. Okay, yes, we, our charmed friends did, not too far off a third of our damage. Between a fourth and a third. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. And of course, we're SMGs, so very little overkill damage. Yeah, so I guess our damage output's just high. No, there's more materials on Crash Zone by a little bit too, right? That's part of this, maybe? But yeah, we got a nice, like, 300-400 more materials than I would expect to have here. Alright. That's 24. Yeah, not a whole lot of note there. Glutton. Quite a bit spookier, I feel. We explode when we pick up consumables. And if we pick up consumables at max health, our explosions get stronger. And we have more luck to find more consumables. But our shop prices suck and our XP gain sucks. There's something of a run history. I don't know if that's actually a mod or a base game now. Is that not in this stuff? Is that in this? This is an overall, rather than individual run history, though. For sure. Wait. I guess I should report this too. If you use a controller and you exit out of player info, the cursor's nowhere. Right? So yeah, just exit back. Yep, okay. There's no cursor anymore. I guess that means we lose. Was that a mod or a vanilla on the player info? I don't even know anymore. Either way, I want to report it, but determines where I report it to, I suppose. Alright. I'm like, I'll tap back in and then use my controller. Yeah, that doesn't work. We're on a crash zone for no, Abyss. Back to Abyss. Okay. Okay. I'll actually see if we had any special notes on previous Glutton runs. Started with Fist and ended up with Pruners and Fists. Oh, I went with Fists plus Hands to try to find Pruners. That was cute. Nothing there. Switch to loot, yeah, that makes sense to switch to. And had a kind of hard time of it. Died by overfocusing an elite. So don't overfocus Wave 18 elite. Honestly, not the most comforting bit of past advice. It was like, did something that made it easy, and had a hard time, but still won, and lost. That's my past Glutton games. Like, we've got Shredders. Okay. Been a minute since I've rocked the Shred. Alright. Remember to try to avoid random garbage damage. Whereas, if it doesn't matter, it can be worth taking some garbage damage just to make it more likely you get slightly more kills or whatever, but we want to leave open the option to Roomba up some consumables for extra explosion damage. Alright, all elites starting on 12. There is the awkwardness that the consumable explosions scale with melee damage. Well, we don't... Penguin's kind of interesting. Since we are incentivized to pick up fruit at max health. Is that worth locking? Like, we'd love some XP gain. Since we start at -25, it's comparatively better. Yeah, it's also expensive, exactly. You think I can afford my own penguin? Like, I want to leave slots open for, like, bags and trees and stuff to some extent. But that is a good fit. What are we actually tagged for on this character? Let me check. Oh, melee damage, right. Explosive and consumable, and consumable does not, no, does include... Oh no, this is just linking to the general yeah, no, go to the consumable item tag page. That's what actually, yeah. No. So we are not tagged to be more likely to find bags or trees, unfortunately. And we are more likely to find melee damage, which is weird when we don't have a melee damage weapon. I see. Doesn't exactly answer how I feel about this. Seems like it's gotta be pretty good. Unlike these weapon rolls, which are not pretty good. Huh. It's not like I'm that enthusiastic about plank. Does at least, you know, scale with melee damage. I think I'm gonna stick with shredders over the plank. Like, if it was an equal choice, then I would maybe go plank, but selling a weapon this early is fairly expensive, especially on someone that has super pricey shops, so... And I would like somewhere around 20 speed by wave 12 if possible, but I don't need it much sooner than that because we're on the Abyss. Although, it's still pretty dang helpful, since we want to be able to pick up consumables without getting hurt. Or, you know, simply avoid walking into stuff. Got a good amount of base range. I think I'm not going to lock it. And I think on this character I should roll one more time. More luck. Attack speed's okay. Otherwise I'm rolling for harvesting and speed. Maybe HP or armor. I already can't buy 2 weapons in this shop phase. So money breakpoint not too important for this shop. Alright, I'll just take the luck. Alright, I'll lock a propeller hat too. We'll credit my 5 luck and not the 50 starting luck with finding that blue shredder there. Ha. We'd probably take it at that price, right? That should be helpful for the elite. Weird. Like, I'm allowed to do this. Like, this really shouldn't be much of my damage, though. We've got the blue shredder locked, so we at least are doing okay on that front. But it's blue, and if I roll, I can't hit blue versions of any of these 3 things. But I could hit attack speed or range damage. Or luck. With only a 19% chance. Alright, we'll just take the harvester. And even not rolling, I still can't afford to buy the hat of the shredder. Consarted. So you kind of think like, oh, go for the greed a little bit, but damage output's pretty bad on the white shredders. Let's make sure we can actually kill the wave and collect the juicy droppings therein. So let's take the shredder. I'm allowed to roll like once. Do I want to roll once? I guess I'll roll once. Okay, it was sad. Moving on. Moving on? Moving on. We'll let that vacuum up at the end. We leave way too many materials in the ground, but we also don't get hit at least. Take the attack speed. Chameleon. Chameleon's interesting. Probably not, though. Like, we're already a little hard to play, and my damage is already low, so it's gonna be hard to stand still to get good value there. So I think we're passing on it. It does a lot of damage. Okay. Well, I wasn't able to kill the tree either. But we did pop the gobbler and get a lot of materials that way, at least. 6 HP's okay. Range damage or speed is what we kind of need, huh? Yeah. Bad range damage. I should try to find some more shredders. Alright, that helps a good bit. I don't think I roll again. What do I feel about compass? It's fine. It's kind of more important things, but speed is still reasonably important. Guess I'm passing on it. Also, I'm sure I should have banned at least something by now. Too focused on a difficult character to worry about minor new mechanic, I guess. Okay, dynamite for that price is good. We could do better. Let's take 9 HP. Yeah, I mean, we still Gentle Alien. We've got explosives. And we also need damage percent after all. Not enough that I'm skipping this cake, though. Okay, weird food is quite good. How do we feel about monkeys that are cute? I mean, like, damage percent's gonna have less value because we get so much explosion damage percent. So I don't know if I actually want another Gentle Alien when it costs this much. Like, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know if it's okay is compelling enough to want to pick this up, though. Yeah, I mean, we break even on economy by the elite, and the stats are probably worth the extra enemies when we have like pure AoE. Probably, but I'm still like, not entirely convinced, you know? Alright, the fruit itself heals me for quite a bit, and we've got the penguin too. So I don't dislike the monkey. Well, I do dislike the monkey. It's range. Yes. Kind of forgot that it was going to ruin my bad rate, my bad damage. We've got enough bads left. I should have gone ahead and spent a bad on it, I guess. Waldorf makes their appearance, the first appearance of the night. No, I can't. Try again. Try again? I really want some armor here, but I do also want speed. I mean, we've got some speed. How do we feel about it? Also, do we want black belt? Minus luck. But our XP gain is terrible to start. I don't think so, but maybe we're supposed to. Interesting. I need some more blue shredders. I'm gonna buy this and get my reroll, I guess. Interesting. Do I roll one more time or not? Yeah, if that curses, that's good. Snipe those a bit from a distance here. So we've got no knockback, and our overall damage output is not great. Okay. It's like, okay, right? You can see us reasonably killing most things now. Plant is great. Need range damage or armor. Alright. Missed my curses. Alright. No. Goblet. Yeah. It's just like, I so want Spicy Sausage Shredder to curse. I'm kind of tempted not to like the Goblet, but Goblet is also fantastic cursed here too, so. No eggs allowed. This is a no egg zone. New policy at Twitch stream. Despite it being the most used emote for years running. Egg is now forbidden. I was a little afraid when the second Egg Lord spawned there from the Gentle Aliens, but it was fine. Okay, more weird food is good. This kind of needs to be armor or range damage, or what, right? I mean, speed also appealing, but... this one's not a guaranteed purple level up, it just happens to look like this. 18 luck. Probably okay with 18 luck here. Ooh, okay, okay. This does improve things quite a bit, and I can get a ban in. Cursing it would be quite nice, but... I think I'll just look for more stuff. Only 7 speed, huh? Kinda sad. Only gives me 2 more speed. Though, that's still probably good enough, huh? Alright. Explosion damage isn't going through the roof. We don't have pruners or whatever, so, Not sure if I buy either of those if they don't curse. Oh, that damage difference is pretty noticeable, huh? Stuff is dying now, and that's good. I appreciate it when the enemies cease to be. And my explosions now do damage despite not having a melee because I've got the spicy sauce. Yeah, even the lampreys died pretty cleanly there. Yes. No. Maybe? My armor is 5, at least. My range damage is 3, and my armor's 5, and my speed is 16. HP is 40. Damage percent's 50. Fine. Any damage on that's gonna go to our character list now, but like, we've got this much luck. This is still pretty good. It's just not good for exactly wave 12, right? It's good after that. We don't have a lot of long-term economy, although I do have, like, Fish Hook. Buying this makes it harder to find more armor and range damage right now. That's close. I'm going to pass, but I'm not sure that's correct. A little bit more dynamite. It has been a million years. What do red shredders look like? 25. Okay. Yeah, and then just a 100% chance to explode instead of 80%. Yep. So, definitely very good. I think I'd rather have 2 purples. I'm looking at my money total. It's like, do I want to try to curse this? It's got a 30% if it's the only thing, but it'll have between a 20 and 30% anyway. Oh yeah, the size goes up each tick too. So just go to 90 on the red, or yeah, okay. If it went to 100, it'd be like, red's actually worth skipping too. buy this and simply find another one and with a roll, right? So I lose out on a little explosion size, tiny amount of attack speed. It's gotta be worth it if it curses, right? Go with the attacking a pruner. It's less clear if it doesn't curse. Though I probably still want it. Like, we just established that upgrading my shredders does pretty great work. Like, we don't lose much value by upgrading them. And there's also this goat skill. If I want to do an extra 30 damage. Like, most of that's coming from this right now, but because they get to be shared. Still went up my explosion damage by like 20%. God, it's still expensive. 75, everything's so expensive. You know what else is expensive? Not taking regular breaks for your health, because then, you know, your body gets worse and breaks and stuff. We'll be back in about 5 minutes and continue this run. See you shortly, everybody. Appreciate your patience, everybody. We are back. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I feel like there was a pruner in an earlier shop that we maybe should have considered. Did switch the scene, I'm pretty sure, but we'll make sure, since that's more awkward to do once we're mid-wave and such. And greetings, Zizzy. Nope. Trying to pick up that consumable to explode it. Liking the extra damage against the goblin sharks, certainly. Gonna need more help than that against the cursed goblin sharks, but... Sure, we'll take padding at this price and then forget we have padding and wonder why my HP changed when I buy something. Maybe. Like, if I roll, I'm not guaranteed to find 2 armor or better, you know? Okay. Is that a down there? What the hell made it... I can't recreate that. I don't know why the cursor jumped way the heck over there, but... Indeed, is it? Indeed. Alright, probably consistency. Oh, I've got, we've got working wave info now. Yeah, nothing here is, evil mob swimmer. Is that what wave info is going to call that? Sure. I mean, I know its internal name was Evil Mob, but I thought it was still named Gobbler enough that this would pick up on that, but... Swimmer being the virgin with the snorkel because we're playing on Abyss. But yeah, with those enemies, we want consistency, so go for purples, not reds here. Can't ban this. There's another pruner. Cannot buy both the pruner and the beanie. And this pruner is not cursed like the other one. And how do we feel about Silver Bullet for the future? I think we probably just buy the beanie for now. Like, it's not like Shredders are known for killing elites. We could potentially dunk elites with our explosions because we've got a cursed spicy sauce. Probably no to both? Like, I don't know how many pruners I want. I mean, if another pruner curses, I probably want it. Is that true? Feels true. My consumable healing's 11 right now. I don't know if I want the shackles uncursed, but we probably want it cursed. That'd be a lot of HP regen. Oh god. Oh, that bullet like blended in with the attack pattern of the elite, basically. I didn't parse it as a separate thing there, pretty much. So that was a little spooky. Okay, second sauce is pretty boss. 2 armor is good. I could see wanting more speed, but 12 HP regen's a lot of HP regen. And the range is some value too. And who knows, maybe the engineering won't be worthless. I guess if that curses, it's probably correct. All these things are like real fish, by the way. Like Stargazer is an actual fish. Sea Pig is an actual, well, underwater creature anyway. It's maybe a better phrasing. I've heard both stargazers and sea pigs mentioned on a podcast that doesn't specifically have anything to do with sea creatures, but let's learn everything. Okay, so adrenaline did not curse, and whatever else I had unlocked, the lure and something else. I mean, attack speed pretty good. Could roll for armor and dodge or range damage. I still don't have like any range damage. My explosion damage is 107. My range damage like value is doubled now. Let's maybe find some. We still got a little time. Yeah, bet, son of you. Some factions of Oryx and Warhammer or something. Got some options there. All right, give me the rage damage. Give me the lure. Sure. Unless I want to just have better odds of these two. 40%? Alright, I'm buying the cake and rolling one more time. There we go. That's better. Oh god. The Walrus Revenge right to the face. Super buff loot goblins. That's a lot of crates. I mean, I know we had the lure, but even so. Yes. No. My damage percent's like 160. No. Yes? Yes. I do want that dodge. Yeah. Doing almost double on the red there. I mean, I did take that range damage instead of dodge on the level 15 level up. I guess we take this bullet and see what we can do. Barricade. Do we get what armor we can? we will try. Okay, not as tanky as I would like, definitely. So, be careful. Well, we don't have a lot of options for being careful. Just, you know, keep a healthy distance where you can. Oh god. Getting the dance of the consumable explosions into this fray here. Spicy sauce making a really big difference. It does very little, but it does increase my explosion damage. Which is already very high. So it would increase it by like 15 to 20%. No more than that, because the extra would get the explosion damage too. Yeah, so it's more like 30%. We did 10,000 damage with our explosions last wave. Though the minus pickup range is a little weird with that, but yeah, okay, I guess I'm taking a no. And we'll take this 3 range damage. You did not curse. I guess I've got enough time. I'm not gonna take the barricade and we're gonna try to find something better. Probably means I shouldn't take the lucky charm either, right? Like, more luck is the healing, but what we need is armor and dodge. And a little HP. And a cursed plank? The melee damage helps my my pruners too, which is a little cute. But yeah, we've got all this engineering from that shackles, that's why I'm like, and then we just picked up that elemental from the gnome, so like, this plank really hits hard at a very small range. But that's interesting. I think we're doing okay, and this is just kind of messy to try to position to make the plank work well. But we have the side stats for it. I could totally see that. Like, it doesn't seem unreasonable to bring that plank in. Nine HP. Yeah, I would like 9 HP. That recycling machine earlier would have been a lot of value, but I was afraid of the short term, so... don't think I lock either of these. I don't think so. Don't want a curse monstrosity to spot. That's my wish for this world. I'll just walk on top of the Stargazer to make sure I explode it. Three range damage, -5 dodge. Bunch of stats for my planks I don't have. I think the dodge is more important. Two armor or 9 dodge. That is my humble request. 3 armor it is. Excellent. It feels like if I was better, I should take the Cursed Plank, but also if I was better, I don't need the Cursed Plank, so it's kind of weird. But like against elites, the extra damage on that plank is a whole lot, but only if I can be next to them. And then I also can't tank my range very much, because my range becomes more important. It's a whole complicated thing. Let's pass in the Broken Mouth. My HP is at least decent now. I don't need the damage percent. Could use that HP. Probably pass. If it was later in the shop, I might see if I could lock or curse the knot. We'd like a cursed shredder, though. We'd really like at least one cursed shredder. That would be nice. I guess I'm not gonna worry about this tree. Cursed Plank is back. This one's worse than the other one, though. Unacceptable. Rocket launcher. Alright. I can lock a medical turret when we've got over 20 engineering. I mean, can I though? Consumables heal for 12 HP reductions, 20. Yeah, that's still okay, I think. Ow! Good God. It got right up in my face and really proceeded to just nibble. Just nibble, 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 nibble. And then I didn't have a face anymore. Fortunately, I have face regrowing technology. Interesting. Probably yes, right? Like, I need that safety buffer at that price. That seems okay. Sure. Yes. Range damage is 9, huh? No? If this benefited from my explosion damage percent, then it would be worth it. Give me my $89. Rocket launcher cursed. That's it's pretty good. Pretty good a weapon. The med turret did not curse. Do we still want the uncursed medical turret? A little bit. I mean, what I want is more armor and dodge. Greetings, cat. Do we have an exclamation mark curse? Maybe. Let's find out. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Blue cursed plank. Sure is a thing, huh? Did we end up with a silver bullet this run? Yeah, we did. Okay. There's a grenade launcher too, but only a blue one. I mean, I kind of want a sad tomato. Don't know if it's actually worth it. How's it going, Mind's Eye? Thank you for the rain. What were y'all up to tonight? Very well. I mean, the sad tomato is so sad. Failing too hard at inventive code. Oh, I thought, well, no, I have never participated in them. I remember hearing in past years, at least some of the earlier ones are meant to not be too punishing, but I don't know how true that is. I suspect I would get walloped. It's only like 12 days now. Gotcha. Okay. Really torn on this tomato. I guess I'm gonna just pass on it. That shredder's glowing because the game isn't particularly good at understanding the difference between a mouse and a controller. This would be fun to curse, but we'll just take the 3 HP now. That seems fine. I don't really want the -1 range damage. I do want the dodge. Bunch of big old mediocrity here. I guess we'll take that. I guess I'm rolling one more time. Yeah, I've got improved tools now, so the pruners spawn fruit even faster. I think I'm just locking that because I would rather save my money to look for more armor and dodge now. So I think I don't want pruner. I've got no trees. Pocket Factory doesn't help very much against elites. So even though we've got a bunch of random engineering, I don't think its value when shop prices are this high. Alright. Remember to keep the stargazers under check. That's the most important thing here. Alright. Take out the elite reasonably comfortably. Fortunately, that monstrosity did not spawn cursed. Although we still would have been fine. We were healthy enough, but still nervous making. Nice. That last second explosion took out the loot goblin. 20 HP sounds pretty fantastic. I guess I take the crit. Sure. Mammoth. Really wants to give me, well, I mean, of course, it does literally want to give me melee damage. We are tagged to be more likely to find melee damage items. So that's not too surprising, but nice 24k on the rocket launcher there. 12.5k on my explosions. I don't think I want this. I mean, maybe I do. It's also plus 4 HP regen. The knockback's not entirely worthless, and the damage percent down isn't very big of a deal. The speed down sucks a bit. That's what we're considering, really, more than anything. Fine. Interesting. Like, I guess? Hey, my speed's back and it's cursed and it improves my pruners. Good deal. Good to see you, Clockwork Wasp. Alright, slightly better curse. Could have rolled up again, though. Okay, sure. We will take big arms. That's more than doubling my range damage. How much money will we have to buy other stuff? I guess I can roll about once. That says 3 armor on it. It also is more HP with that armor. So we're fairly comfy now, but I'm not as tanky as I would like. I suppose I should have actually, like, you know, given something of a proper greeting for people hopping in from Mind's Eye's raid. But if you're still here, hello. I'm Twitch. Play a pretty wide variety of indie stuff here, especially in the strategy roguelike realm, as we are currently rocking with. We're currently on a very solid Brotato win streak here, with however many it says in the title plus 1 wins in a row, I think. I don't think I updated it after the first run today. Ricochet. I mean, that's fun. And because of Bell, and just like FTL, for the old school folks that are familiar with the FTL balance mod, there is also a Brotato balance mod. I can't stop making games better. I'm sorry. But yeah, when the balance mod changes, Ricochet is less stupid on shredders. Is it still, like, kind of stupid? I mean, we've got this purple rocket launcher that really loves this. The damage percent down doesn't matter much because our explosion damage is massive. This is probably great. How long until I make a balanced fork of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup? Negative 19 years? I think? I don't remember exactly, but I have done balance work for Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Not as a separate fork, but stuff that got rolled into the main game. That was a case of I started noticing some stuff that felt pretty off, and started making notes of it, and made some suggestions, and they're like, well, if you make a patch of this, we'll just implement it. And I'm like, oh, cool, alright, I gotta figure out how to do all this, but I also implemented the most important change in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. When you animate a bunch of corpses, assuming that's still something you can do, probably, I haven't played it in a long time, but it used to just say, when I was playing, it just said the dead are walking, no matter what. But now it's context sensitive, so it can be like, the dead are flying, swimming, and crawling! And that's the most important change, of course. That change also took like 5 hours to implement. Yes, Jumpy, the dead are slithering, exactly. Also credit to, like, someone actually suggested the idea, but I was like, that's a cool idea. I decided to figure out how to actually implement it. But yeah, slithering and hopping are the most fun ones, probably. Alright, Ricochet's probably good and fun. This is probably not worth it, because as mentioned, my damage percent's really, really high. Those are not defensive stats. That's a defensive stat. Alright, Ball and Chain didn't curse, but it does still say armor on it. $21K. The red shredder is actually solidly out damaging the cursed purple rocket launcher. Interesting. Would not have guessed that. But yeah, the balance stuff I did for Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup was mostly like monster XP, like how much experience points different monsters gave you. I guess my damage is high enough I should just take that insanity. I guess I can lock it and roll once to see if I see anything better. Alright, take a sip. Yeah, Adom was my first traditional roguelike. I wouldn't say I did balance stuff in that, but I did find several bugs for Adom. And kind of helped the communal understanding of the game, I guess you would say. Like, was able to dive the disassembled code to learn a bunch of stuff that was previously only theorized or not properly known. Like the exact effects of monster corpses and stuff like that. Oh wow, that ended faster than I expected. My explosions are really damaging now. ADOM is Ancient Domains of Mystery, another traditional roguelike, kind of in the vein of NetHack. So, you know, traditional roguelike ASCII-based. I guess there's a Tiles version now, I think. But fantasy setting, super difficult, super obtuse and arcane. I knew more about ADOM than, like, almost everyone who played it before I ever had a win in ADOM. Are these old roguelikes worth checking out? Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup probably still is. It's been continued to be updated and it was already pretty good 20 years ago. I can't specifically speak for it now, and it's longer than is good for my personal taste, especially for streaming, since I can't like complete a single run during a single stream or whatever. But there's a lot of cool stuff there, and Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is not full of obtuse BS. Like, it certainly helps to have a lot of knowledge about the game, but for example, if you're encountering a new spellcaster, you can like hover over to observe that spellcaster and look at what spells they can cast or whatever, right? It's not a complete unknown. There's some charm in having the complete unknown and like the arcane obtuse stuff, like ADOM or NetHack. Like, and the developer thought of that aspect where it's like you do something weird in the game, like actually works out that way and stuff. But I don't really like just like the game doesn't explain anything. I'm 15 hours into a run. Guess I just die, or I look it up on a wiki. Like those are my options, right? Like, not a big fan of that. There is like, you know, some appeal to that sort of design still, but yeah, as far as traditional roguelikes go, I think Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup's still pretty good and has been a long time community effort, and there's still small traces of stuff I've done 20 years ago. How long is the winning run of Dungeon Crawl? Well, at twinge speed, it's like 20 hours. But for normal people and not on stream, that's probably like, what, like 7, 8? Like, still a lot longer than a game of, you know, Spire or anything else, but a normal win isn't, like, necessarily omega long, but still reasonably long. Yeah, the knowledge walls, I mean, there is a certain community aspect to those knowledge walls too, right? That, like, there's some value there, and it was neat, like, you know, having the community resource with, like, kind of sussed out information over time, and then, like, you start figuring out, like, more stuff, or you run some tests, and you're like, oh, this is actually, this corpse works a little bit differently than we previously thought, and you start figuring that stuff out, but ultimately, I want, yeah, the ADOM guidebook, exactly, yep. Definitely a handy reference for sure, but ultimately my game design preference is like pretty strongly in favor of the game actually telling you what the hell's going on and giving you enough information to make informed decisions, right? Like, that's been a recurring theme of a decade of streaming here, right? But I just kind of feel like pointing out that there is still some value in the other, and like, you know, 25 years ago, played ADOM and kind of experiencing that community aspect had some value too. Like, there is a fast run of Dungeon Crawl called Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup Sprint or whatever, but I have not personally tried it and don't know how good it is. About. So, I think, like, I don't know if I can think of a traditional roguelike that isn't really long. Dreadmore's really long, NetHack's really long, Adom's really long, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup's really long. Cogmine's really long. Some of them I haven't played might not be, like Golden Crown Hotel or something like that, maybe? I don't know. That might be really long too. Yes. Frickin' Shift F, Ruel, yes. Oh, God. I mean, I remember some of the other key bindings, but that one's so nonsense, it definitely stands out in memory. I've not played the original Rogue. There's not really reason to, as far as I'm concerned. Like, there's not really reason to play Rogue or the original roguelike, which is named Beneath the Apple Manor. Probably even less reason to play that today, unless you're specifically just investigating like the history. I was gonna say historical. That's why I said history. Weird there, but the history of the genre or something like that. You could check out Beneath the Apple Manor and Rogue or whatever. But if you want that type of experience, Adom or NetHack or Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup are all gonna be better options, I think. Right, Ruel, yeah. Crossover audience of Paradox games. Yeah, I mean, Adom's pretty long, though. Like, it's longer than Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and we already said that was kind of long for what we're talking about here. But yeah, the ASCII stuff is cute. I mean, I've played ASCII Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup on stream before. That has happened. I have done that. $35,000 damage from explosions in the last wave. I did mention that those were doing a heckin' damage, and it's as much as any two weapons combined anyway. Don't know if I particularly have notes. It was never like ultra comfy, but it was never too spooky. Okay, so as someone who's played Adom and Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup and ASCII, and like specifically stuck with ASCII Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, even though it has a competent tiles version, Dwarf Fortress ASCII is abysmal and nightmare to work with. It's so bad. It's so miserable. Just utterly atrocious. The thing about Dwarf Fortress ASCII is that it tries to use the ASCII to like look flavorful, but that means like nothing is readable. Like it's just hieroglyphic garbage. Because like, oh, you're looking at a field and trying to like see what is useful out there, but instead of just having like a bunch of periods and like, oh, the semicolon is a tree, or like this T is a tree and the semicolon's like a pickable flower or something. It's a comma comma period semicolon exclamation mark T question mark slash parentheses quote. Like, It's just a bunch of nonsense, but like 80% of it's effectively the same thing, and just for like stylish decoration. But it's just meaningless noise that you can't parse, and it's garbage. It's utterly nonsense. And yes, the interface is atrocious. Like I have long said that Dwarf Fortress has literally the worst user interface of anything that's worth playing. And that's still basically true with the Steam version. The Steam version's interface was still really, really bad. It's just like when your baseline is -50, improving upon that when it's still -20 doesn't really bring it up to par with other games at all. But yeah, that's how I feel about Dwarf Fortress ASCII there. 400 from the bag. Recycling machine would have made bank, but you know, we explained why we didn't take it at the time. Adrenaline healed once. Good work, Adrenaline. Hard space shipwreck, eh? Yeah, I mean, I haven't played or looked at that enough to know. Like, it's hard to imagine most things with a worse interface than Dwarf Fortress. Like, Kerbal Space Program's really bad interface as well, but it's still not on the same level of Dwarf Fortress at all. Like I'm vaguely familiar with Hard Space Shipbreaker, so yeah, I know that you do the dismantling ships or whatever. Oh, you're checking the list of stuff I've played. Okay, I thought you were looking for something with a worse interface. I'm like, that doesn't seem like a game that would have a worse interface. All right. But yeah, Kerbal's the only other close one I think that I've played. So Captain on Crash Zone is next. Do I have any other thoughts on Glutton there? Like, nothing that's gonna, like, help me do better at Glutton next time or anything. It just is, like, a little spooky, and that's, Glutton. Oh, yeah. I love the phone number UI stuff. That's a classic for sure. Advanced mode. Alright, Captain on Crash Zone. So, Captain gets ultimately a lot more level up value than other people do, but the enemies get a lot stronger to compensate. And you have a weird little dance with leaving some empty weapon slots to get some more XP, but don't over-focus on it too aggressively. Alright, right map, Captain, let's go. Torch. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm actually completely fine with Torch. I believe we've done a solo weapon challenge with Torch on this character. Just trying to remember if we like swapped out to flamethrower or something. I don't think we did. Should I look for harvesting? Like, all of these are completely fine, and that's actually fine too. All 4 of these are completely fine. We've got a lead on 11, a horde on 14. Horde shouldn't be a problem for torches, particularly. Speed or luck are fine. One more luck, okay. I think that's enough, and we've missed. Do we want luck, armor, or elemental? We'll take the luck for now, I guess. I guess I would take that from the crate. Good skill's not good enough to lock. Are we mixing? I don't really feel like I am. I think I'm just kind of rocking torches. Torch isn't a bad one for lumberjack, sure. Feels kind of weird to lock, though. Should have been duck. It already came back again. We did not do a very good job picking up materials in the first wave. course, burn weapons are harder to do that with in general, but... Not looking for more luck just yet. Oof. But like that harvesting hit. I don't like that our backup options are like mostly in the shop, but I'm gonna try. Oh, now that's interesting. Probably still go with the heart. Alright, let's still go to the harvesting. It's close, though. Both of those have some appeal. We're on a crack zone, so I like having a little bit of speed early for the various charging enemies that start showing up by wave 6. Well, start showing up in threatening ways by wave 6, and also to help kill eggs reliably and stuff like that. So I think I will actually lock a beanie. We're torches, so I don't really need snake, huh? Because we're gonna have a lot of built-in spread as it is, so I don't think I actually want the snake. Do I ban the snake? Yeah, get out of here, snake. So, torches that are tier 3 or higher have a built-in spread. It was a balance mod change that is now just a vanilla chain, or a effect, rather. Yeah. Alright, take another chunk of harvesting. Now we can probably try to find a blue here. We can try. We can also maybe fail. One more or take the HP or luck? One more. Speed. Damage. We have a little bit of speed locked. We get extra efficiency from taking the damage this early. So I think we want to do it. We're not like bringing teasers into this, are we? Nah. How many weapons do we want? Wave 4. We lose elemental combining as well. we'll just go 3 weapons. Like, 2 is fine, but I don't know how many, like, we might just lose enough extra materials that it isn't worth it. Like, wave 4 is definitely safe, but... We want everything. Give me 4 armor. Any interest in bringing a wand into the fray? Not really. I'm vibing with the torches right now. Buying the sausage is fine, but probably better to just look for more weapons. Charcoal is expensive. Tractor. Fair enough. How do I feel about spoon? Feel more enthusiastic if it was already blue or something. Doesn't share sets with the torches at all. Its range gets on par with torch when it gets upgraded, but it's garbage to start. I think I'm gonna pass. It's kind of open to find another torch here. One more roll. Alas. Decide if I combine down to 3 weapons or not. Like, this wave is fine with 3, but if I'm buying the tractor next wave, I may not be able to buy another weapon, and I probably want 4 weapons for wave 6. Like, I don't need 4 weapons for wave 6, but it seems safer without too much cost. I don't know, I could combine. Look, I've got 4 armor. Nothing can touch this. If I really wanted to, I could look up how much money I was gonna make this wave. You got some idea of several waves, like wave 9 and stuff, but certainly can't pull out expected income of wave 5 crash zone out of the top of my head here. Okay, a little more than I was thinking. Interesting. Would we like bad purple, but still purple? That's not even that bad. Like, we want it. It's just, you know, not as good as elemental or armor or whatever, but purple's pretty rare still. That's for level 6. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. 2 melee damage. Well, 4 melee damage. 8 melee damage. However you want to interpret it. I don't know why I said 2. I was thinking at level 2, I guess. And then... So we don't especially want harvesting. Range is on the table too. We'll want some range. Like, we definitely don't take a white tier level ups like ever again now, but the blue melee damage is probably reasonable. But only probably. It could be better. It could be better. 12 dodge. It could be worse. It could be better. Alright, well, we've got our speed now. I've got my economy. I'm not taking for or whistle to here. Give me some more torches, please. Do we want 4 weapons or 3 weapons? We've got tons of speed. Merging down does hurt my damage, but that's probably fine for wave 6 still. We're not gonna be so greedy as to merge to a red here. You definitely don't need to be too greedy with your XP gains on Captain. No need to throw the run by just trying to eke out a small bit of extra XP early game. Yeah, 3 is already a little rough. Partially because I don't have any elemental, right? Like, if I had some elemental from somewhere else, then that's a little bit of a different story. But merging cost me some of the little elemental that I have, so... Coupon! Yeah, the enemies need to approximately touch for it to spread. I guess I don't strictly know the actual range, but it's not very far. But enemies tend to bunch up, so that's fine. And you also, with something like Torch, you have that knockback that pushes enemies into other enemies as well, which facilitates the spread. I have an lemonade. Let's look for armor or elemental or HP. Blue range I might have taken, but not white range. Interesting. That's probably fair enough. I did lock this. Do I actually want this on wave 7? I've got 20 speed, it should be fine. Would I like one more fertilizer? Because I don't want to buy the tomato when we have fish to deal with. I need like an HP level up here. All right, we'll take that. They are dying slower than I anticipated. I can't get to that egg. May not have been worth it. Definitely got the heart rate going. Fair enough. 32% damage. That does say HP on it. Fair enough. No. Got that tomato now. Handcuffs, great in like 10 waves, but less good right now. Hello, Irrelorel, and cheers. Alright, we'll take the lumberjack here too. Okay, we took the sausage. Do we want alien eyes? Meh. It's fine. Probably not. Okay, for wave 8, I don't need the 2 spread. I want bigger burns, so let's combine this. Give me the red for the big burn and leave 4 weapons still. I could use some more range. HP is still more important, mind you, but being able to hit things from a safer distance and get out of dodge is appealing, especially with how slow the torches swing, you know? Try to balance safety versus kind of getting into the mix of enemies to make sure I get some more materials here. Armor or elemental or HP. So not these and not this. Probably not. Alright. 6 armor, 6 elemental. I don't need the extra damage for wave 9. So we'll just wait. Surely we'll find what we want when we need it. What we wanted when we needed it was more armor and HP, huh? Yeah, fair enough. There's some HP though, so that's good. Sure. Just a little guy. I don't have any elemental yet. It, you know, prog sausage, but it's too expensive. Do I want to like this goat skull? Nah. Melee damage is not currently the problem. I could have combined torches here. Like, 3 torches is definitely fine, but might as well be safe for next wave in case I don't find more torches. It's weird. Okay, it's like got the lumberjack shirt, so I don't need much to hit that tree, but I still do need to hit it. Okay, fried rice is very good. Hello, motherboards. Probably just take the 4 armor. No. No. Okay, I'll take the range. Basically, go for the range when a reasonable opportunity presents itself, you know? Plank. Would we like to bring a plank into the party? Not really. You could. Fun getting 1 scar here too. There's my elemental damage. ... Yeah, a little attack speed. I can get a free reroll if I buy this wand. If I hadn't picked up the range, I'd be more excited about the wand, but like now we got decent range on these torches. How do I feel about third coffee? Jerky with 6 luck, but we do have a horde wave. I guess we probably do want the jerky. Do we have a breakdown? We do. Our direct hits are half our damage except for the, well, right. They're half damage on the torches that don't get burn credit most of the time. But the torch that gets the burn credit, not even close. But this is also some amount of safety with the extra knockback occurrences and stuff, and that's probably prudent for the horde wave. So we will take another efficient source of attack speed. Wave 10 crash zone's kind of like a horde wave. The break timer's a buzzin'. Sure. No, not even at that price. Torch is not the crit weapon. Little elemental? We were offered it once, we declined, so it's our fault, right? Alright, 4 elemental or 12 HP. I guess I'll take 4 elemental. Or will I? Like, we don't need to kill the elite, and we're gonna have a hard time doing that regardless. Maybe it's just the HP. Like, I've got a bajillion armor, decent speed, and good HP regen. Just make sure we don't ever die. Pick up some more elemental before 14. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, we'll ditch these, I guess. Being teacher is allowed, but doesn't help me now. I'd rather have something that helps me now. Though, as mentioned, with these defensive stats, it's fairly hard for us to suffer too badly. Bait into the elite. Because the last one went so smoothly, it wasn't threatening at all. Landmines can set fires and are cheap. But I've only got one bad left, so if I buy landmines, it makes me really want to buy this bait. We start the wave with 30 HP. My speed's 17. Like, if my speed was 25, I would be more on board, because then we could avoid basically any elite attack pattern. Like, just by running away. But 17 doesn't do that. Alright, just mushroom, I guess. I guess I could turret with the sausage. I think it's more effective than the Hoozajigits landmines. Do I want 3 purples or 2 reds? Lighthouse for my plagues that I didn't take. Like, that's still gonna be 2 sources of extra spread, right? So I think having 2 reds is probably better. Even more healing from a monkey. Let's slow down the elite. That seems fine. Energy bracelet, not efficient source of elemental exactly, but you know, we want we want some elemental, so we will take it here. Every day I'm gobbling. Okay, well, it does still need to die. Okay, let's make sure that happens. As mentioned, it's very hard for me to die currently. Crown. Nope. Man, should I reduce the price of crown more? Because it's not that late for a purple item, and we've got 100 harvesting. Yeah, a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Do I want a Wanderbot? Probably not. Like, I've already got Ugly Tooth, I've got lots of knockback. Goat Skull, once again, a legal take, but not... I mean, it's fine. But, nah. Sure. Glasses is fine. Garden's pretty decent. Leather vest, yeah, that's fun. and take a break. I wanted to get past the elite there in any case, but it is time for a break. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Should follow if you're new, that'd be great. If you want to be extra generous, you've got those options there in chat as well. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you shortly, folks. right here, we return. Alright. Wave 12, another mummy wave. Sans elite this time. Yeah, we got 2 waves before we're back at 14. We can go ahead and combine. Grab a little bit of extra XP. Like, it would be fine to just sit at 6 weapons here, but it's also pretty fine to be at like 4 weapons. So like, split the difference. Let's be at 5 here. That's fine for me. Just the comfort of a little extra greed, but not doing it in a particularly unsafe fashion. Ooh. Gobble gobble. That's me running through enemies to give the gobbler a wide berth so we don't burn it up prematurely here. Okay, there's a healer. Make sure they don't steal all my money. We left a lot of money on the ground for that, but that's okay. Yep, surgery seems good. Fine, wandering bot for $19 we can take. This is certainly fine. We could hit some purple elemental or dodge or damage percent or HP. I feel about 12 dodge. Kind of want to greed a purple here, but we're gonna be sad maybe. The more range is not actually such a bad idea. I'm also looking at the luck situation. Consumable healing's 9. We have no other specials to go with that. We do have 4 coupons. Both of these pretty reasonable. I think we can both like also stand out as especially good for the Horde wave. We now have sub-elemental damage for Tyler. We are still going to turn them down. Do we have any interest in acid, or do we have interest in adrenaline? Splat. Guess that's an acid situation. Obviously different if we'd taken the 12% dodge level up. Fishhook. I mean, I'd rather stay curse free, but also wave 13 and 16, we're gonna get a little curse anyway, probably. Adrenalin's not too bad in balance mod now, I think. Partially because there's a lot of other subtle changes to make dodge in general more palatable. See, I still am hesitant on the curse because Captain has a bunch of extra enemy damage to begin with. So having a cursed enemy that is also doing up to 40% extra damage on top of that, I just kind of want to avoid the curse entirely. Just keep mushrooming though. Mushroom for days. Another fish shark come. Of course. Alien Eyes? I can take an Alien Eyes. Fantastic. And, great. I mean, we're comfortable, no need to overgreed it. We're comfortable, it's fine to combine here, but I don't really see a lot of point to doing so, so I'm not going to. The boss music started prematurely. Nope. Damn, still got one curse. I left materials on the ground, tried to reduce the curse I was gonna get. Alright, 6 elemental. It is finally time. It's finally time. Fine. Does cap my speed a little bit, but that's okay. Just kind of swim in the middle of the mess. We've got the knockback to manage. It's like I could still jump into dodge, but I need an 18, not a 12 here. I'd like a purple. We are Capitan. Speed's back on the table. Yeah, we went from 0.68 cooldown to 0.8 cooldown on the red torches. It'd be nice if Bulletin actually kept at 0.75 rather than being an awkward amount above that depending on your range. My armor is already 22, but I could have more armor. Comes with HP. Fair enough. Pick up a little speed. Sure. And the dodge route had an end cap available for us. More armor, just keep it coming. Keep it coming. Fine, I get the reroll out of that. A little more damage percent. Cool. Need to play more Celeste again sometime. Do wish it was less bad up for my wrists, but it is a very, very good game. That was a squeak of a curse at the last second. Alien magic, sure, yeah, more HP regen, looks great. More damage percent, yep. Campfire, hook me up. My armor is 28, I'm not buying this helmet. Sure, yeah, give me a little bit more speed. Sure, I could take another coffee. Can reroll and find nothing but sadness. Little bit of loot goblin. That's the first one I've noticed this run. There's a big, yet another big collab mod of a level pack for Celeste that just came out. I still haven't done all the base game stuff. Oh, there was another loot goblin. Big shrugs either way. Like, I don't really need anything. I mean, I'm captain, so I want to find something purple. Is that good enough? Questionable. But fine. We have 17. And these reds are all cooldown capped. What? What kind of black magic is that? I just took negative 7% attack speed and they went from 0.81 to 0.80 in the display. Another garden shirt. There's the fairy. Ow, let's not get hit by all the slices for no reason here. Well, we're not killing this elite. I was trying to phase shift it to start spitting out the extra summons for more money, but we could not take it out fast enough to do that. I was hoping with the big pile of direct melee damage I just got, it might go a little faster than that. Made elites too hard to kill with the balance mod changes. Disaster. I mean, that's kind of like 40 range with no downside. It's kind of weird, I guess, actually. Alright, it went from 0.8 to 0.83, I guess. I don't need more range. I was probably supposed to take this into the Horde wave because I think it was affordable at the time and the negative crit doesn't matter, but I mean, I guess we've got Fairy. Sure. Would I like bad 3% dodge? I don't know, probably. I do like those melee hits that actually just killed them outright rather than needing them to burn. There. Just kind of comfy right now. Got ourselves another tree crate. I'll credit the luck item we just bought for that. I mean, I guess. Sure. Alright, fine. 18 dodge. We finally did it. We finally got some dodge. Sure. There's charcoal. It came back to me. Like, I can't kill the bosses, right? So there's not really much reason to buy this torch, and probably the previous torch that I shouldn't have bought too, but... I mean, the damage is kinda high. Maybe we can kill him. Music's hyping out too much for me not to try to kill it, Aline. Okay, I was gonna say, if that one buffed enemy can't die, it doesn't bode well for being able to kill the bosses, but at least it did die eventually. Sure. Doesn't help against the bosses. 30% more dodge? Sure. %4 more dodge? Sure. 8 HP and 3 more armor. I guess we'll see if we see anything more appealing. We did not. Okay. Take a sip. Music left me hanging. Somber tune for the dead elites. Like, perhaps hubris, because I can't really kill them very well. And I don't have, like, infinite speed, but we are so tanky. Yeah. Really... Like, I still don't want to stand inside them, but, like... We can kill them before the buzzer if I really work at it, maybe. Need to get those melee hits in, though. And make sure that goober stays on fire. Because they're running around here. It's like potentially taking damage to kill the elites more. Bosses. You can't run away. Just keep running into me. I didn't kill it. I tried. Tried. Comfy run, though. Comfy run. 33 HP from this stone skin. I mean, they did like 30,000 damage each. That looks like enough to kill, but that's the whole wave. Damage taken 1495. Damage reduced by armor 1966. Wow, HP regeneration beating fruit out that much. 7,700 materials. Wow. Yeah, because we tractor doing its thing. Yes, torches are a low damage weapon. Yes. And we made them lower damage by taking things like ball and chain. Well, sort of. That gave us 15% damage, so that might have been about a wash, but... Seven, actually, right? I think. Ghost time. Not a fan. Not a fan. Quite different than what we were just doing. It's so different than like most of what I've been doing for a long time. I guess Hunter's the next closest of recent play. Oh man, now chat's haunted too. This does not bode well. Okay, well here's to not having to move Ghost up a tier. Oh, I should like update the title. We're at like 26 in a row now, I think. Exactly, purple armor is sad, so Twitch is sad. What map are we on? Abyss. So like, does any of this change how we feel about Curse? Like, how does Ghost feel about Curse? It's kind of they hate Curse even more, but also care about it less. Like, when they care about it, they really care about it. But most of the time, it doesn't matter, so they want the benefits. And ethereal weapons like Curse a lot, too, if we get it going early enough to get one. Interesting. Interesting. go should start with curse. I mean, maybe they're a friendly ghost. They don't need to be a cursed, jilted lover ghost. Your stuff's awfully broken there, Adok. But welcome. You have finally made it in. And the music is hype for your appearance. Unfortunately, we rolled axe, not flint. We missed the 1 and 3 to appease Ruel's completionism. Okay, we're not captain anymore. Like, reset the mindset. We are on Abyss. We've got a Horde on 12. I mean, that's good. Probably. Unless it's not, but probably. Guess I'd try to pick up some harvesting. Greetings and gifts for the cat. Welcome to the stream. Nothing's particularly stopping you. It is a good game that's pretty cheap on Steam. Also has a lot of accessibility options. I maybe should have combined the axes. So we, like, it's not a big deal. It'll be 1% damage, but be kind of nice to get a little squeak there. So we want harvesting or speed or melee damage or maybe HP. Dodge is also takeable here, but how much do we want to mix in the scepter? Probably. I do like getting a little extra HP rolling here. Yeah, that's probably fun to like. Do I want to merge anything down? Probably not. It's like maybe. Don't remember if we can get a scepter proc on this wave or not. Looks like yes. Fair enough. Blue Harbor on level 4. Oh. Okay. Okay, 9 speed's great. We should probably lock that too, because it has no downside. Although it's kind of weird, because I want to look for more weapons. Maybe we'll find a stone skin. No, we literally can't find stone skin. At least that better be. If it's not on the banned list, it should be. The restricted list, I should say now. To differentiate from the in-game ban system now. Like, I do want some range. And we aren't going to get much attack speed with just this one stupid flint here. Interesting. I think I do pass on it, though, just because I want to find more weapons right now, you know? Yeah, still thinking I should have combined an axe. Like, we should have had a blue axe, like, in the second wave, and we still don't have one on the fourth wave. This is what I'm feeling right now. Liking that 9 speed we found, though. Do we try to get ourselves a little HP? Go ahead and start getting the dodge, find even more speed. This is probably fine, probably just take it. Another peaceful bee, okay. We want 1 or 2 blue X's here. Oh, this didn't... I thought I could have sworn I heard this proc last wave. I guess not. Because I thought I saw both of them activate. Alright, we'll do it that way. I've got 9 speed, nothing can catch me, it's fine. Trying to make sure the, like, the HP procs are the most important by far here. Yeah, fair enough. We're at 80% dodge already. Like, I kind of want to leave room to take dodge items. Oh, that didn't proc again. Sadness. Once again, thought it did. Oh, Ghost Flint actually managed to proc last wave. Wild. Would have never guessed that. We'll take the 9 HP. Give me that comfy buffer there. Don't think it's time for tea. Yeah, what I kind of want most with Ghost is to just have a bunch of extra HP so that I can still take some hits without dying if I get unlucky with a couple of dodges. This is fine. Like, we're gonna pick up a modest chunk of attack speed from the flints and stuff anyway, but not opposed to this. Like, I'd rather blue or better speed. I'd rather blue or better flat melee damage. That's most of it, though. Alright, that's fine. Sure, yep. Just fill out these weapons nice and aggressively. Do I want this lure? Gained 2 HP from the blue one last time. I always want lure. Yeah, we'll take lure. Who am I trying to fool? Okay. Waldorf taking a little bit more to go down than I would like. Getting on my express trip to Squeaksville, though, that's nice. Okay. Great. What do we reckon? We're also allowed to go some crit. I don't think we want to do this at this point, though. Yeah, Red Axe stole all the kills. Unsurprising. Although, curiously, the white ghost flint actually got a stat and the purple one didn't. The precise set is already, like, too rife with riffraff. It doesn't need a flint invited to the party, too. I've already removed one from the precise set and the balance mod. Like, I couldn't just sell this and buy the other Ghost Axe if I prefer. Kind of a shrug either way sort of situation. Yeah, that's something I tweak a bit in the balance mod. Ghost Flint does have more range, which definitely does help it actually get procs when it's inevitably mixed with the axes. Like, it still has less range until red tier there, but instead of going from 150 to 180, it goes from 165 to 200 now in the balance mod. I had to double check because it'd been long enough since I used Ghost Flints. I was like, pretty sure I tweaked that up a little bit. Let's double check to make sure I'm not just lying, though. The other thing I did with Ghost Flint Balance mod, the tier 1 has 7 damage instead of 6, which is enough to hit some of those early breakpoints a little more reliably. If you're using it on anyone other than Ghost that doesn't have that big flat damage bonus to start, Flint has a real hard time killing enough to get procs because of that too. Definitely close if I want to swap this out or not. It's probably better enough for the Horde wave that I could go ahead and just swap it now. Oh, the tier 1 scepter can't one-shot the shrimp. Unfortunate. Give me Plankton. Probably shouldn't be greeting the tree when there's two of these, but... Got there. And we got 5 crates. HP, yes. HP regen, sure. No. Yes. Probably. Yes. But it's purple armor. Yeah, poor White Ghost Scepter not getting there. Should still next wave. You could. Part of the awkwardness is there's not that many stats I want. Like, I don't really want more dodge from level ups, probably. Since we're likely to find it from items. But we do definitely want to be at 90 dodge before the Horde wave. Alright, we'll take the luck. It's pre-wave 9. Presumably we do take a riposte. Do we want any of this junk? It's a bunch of stuff that's like sort of decent. Not you though. That purple ghost foot got as many as the red ghost axe last wave. Alright. Give me my roll. Awkward. Like, I'm fine getting rid of this, but I want to keep it for wave 9. And the Horde's on 12, not 11. If the Horde was on 11, I might want to lock this, but I don't think I need to lock it. Warhammer. How do we feel about mastery after wave 9? It's not very often mastery's downside is a downside. It's also not that often you turn down medals, but so it goes. I mean, I'd still like to pick up some more HP from the next several waves. The minus range damage might make that difficult. So I guess I'm probably skipping all this. I am allowed to ban these 3 items to get a reroll. Still not sure on the mastery, like, it's interesting. Fine banning the other 2 here. I don't really want mastery until about wave 13 and 14. So instead we'll get it never! Don't think I want the other white Ghost Scepter, because I can go to red. And I may want to go to red even if I don't buy this, to be fair. Maybe I do, it's close. How likely is that to proc out of waves 11? Just wave 11 and 10. And wave 11 and 10, there we go. The plural was correct. There were 2 waves in question. I'm just thinking of how I mostly want to drop this to red anyway. So if I want to drop that to red anyway, I'm reasonably incentivized to grab that still. It's pretty borderline though. Yeah, I'm not gonna take it. Apparently they laid an egg over there that I didn't even see. We don't have curse, so the eggs are not all that threatening. Yeah, now the white scepter is going to perform badly. The hope is that I can make it a blue scepter and it's worth 4 more HP before I get rid of it, basically. But, like, that's still not quite good enough. It's like, once again, what do I even want for my level ups? More flat melee damage, more HP, and some speed. Maybe some luck. Though I don't have any extra consumable healing yet. And curiously, we got 0 crates on wave 9. But we had like 5 on an earlier wave. There was a lure wave, but 5 is still a lot for any wave. Yeah, speed's fine. A little bit of range is also appealing. Surely we can just find some glasses. Do we want this? Do we want this? We probably want this. Ooh, got a 3 and a 2. Oh man, that means we were really close to getting a 3 and a 3, probably. 8 on the red goes to ends. Would I lock some bad range? Not just yet. I'll think at 11 luck. Man, I'd rather heals be instant on this character than gradual, but I think I still take the jerky into the horde wave. Try to make sure that there's always enemies alive for the scepters here, since their procs are more important. Squeaky, squeaky. Three. Lovely, lovely. Good stuff, good stuff. I mean, even the white ghost X is doing pretty good damage here. So, like, range and HP rather than just taking the blue melee damage? Or luck? There's the gummy berserker. Come back for me when I need the range. Appreciate that. As I might take the range again immediately after. Yep, okay. But it kind of lets me take that, where otherwise I don't know if I would be able to. Do you like how fast the goblin sharks fall down? That's reasonably comforting. Dodge, 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 dodge. As is the ghost way. $450 to find any dodge item? Or do I over cap it, then I have the wiggle room to remove a weapon later and still be dodge capped? I mean, I guess I don't, like, need other stats. We've been talking about this. Like, HP's there. Like, I could use range, I guess. Attack speed would still be fine. HP regen would be fine. Luck would be fine. Like, nothing's that important. It's probably just more important that I make sure I have dodge cap, and like I said, the overcap still has some utility, so we will take it. Feel a little bad about it, to be clear, but still taking it. If we're cowards, we could take Rip and Tear. I don't think I'm a coward right now. Barricade, perfect. Like, I'm allowed to combine scepters and buy this. Does exactly 48, you say? Oh, claims have 49, so it's not quite perfect. One more damage would be right where it needs to be, although that'll happen mid-wave as the damage percent goes up. Obviously, 73 to be able to one-shot the helmets would be even better, but being able to one-shot the Chaser Shrimp and Vipers is pretty good. I mean, missing out on those one-shots of the Vipers for that. Guess I'm probably down for some salt water. We were able to find it, turns out, but no way to guarantee that. It's funny, Blindfold was the one I had in mind, too. Not like that I specifically wanted. I'm like, we just need to find, like, I don't know, a blindfold or something is how it came to mind. We do have base crit, but my melee is already pretty high, so like I don't know if this is even an improvement. Likewise, this is probably not an improvement either. Like, if I thought either of them would help me right now, I'd take them, but it doesn't seem like they actually do, so... There's probably nothing I can buy on this. Oh, hey, there, I was wrong. Lemonade, perfect. Actually, Boxing Glove also good? Interesting. We do have 2 knockback on all of these base, not 0. And we do have the Jerky, so we're already at 6 consumable healing. But both of these help some. This just directly helps healing a modest amount. And this makes me safer, some nebulous amount. And, you know, does very slightly more damage, which I don't think probably matters here. The one narwhal could be one-shot mid-wave or something. That'll happen, Ruel, yeah. A known symptom. Like, I think this has been on the playlist since there was a playlist. Like, if I didn't have the jerky, I'd definitely take the lemonade, obviously, but... I think I still do and probably don't take the boxing glove. It's so hard to tell. Like, I keep second-guessing knockback, because, like, one of the, like, approximately the second best player I know of likes knockback a lot. So I'm like, does that mean it's good in general, or is it just good for them because they're a better player? I don't... Alright, give me the boxing glove. You nerds getting knocked back. Oh, the narwhal spawns early, apparently. There might be in a second one. It said approximately one. La 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 la. Oh, popped a blobfish. Popped another one. Sure. Yeah, that's good. Nice squeak city there. 5 and 4 on the HP. Surprised that hit 5 though, because even with a horde wave, they could still only hit one enemy at a time. You know, 14 on the red ghost axe there. So more melee damage is fine. I guess I've got another level up. Yeah, alright. And then at the end of the song, they kind of go ham. Or at least there's one in the background that was going extra aggressive with the laws. Yes, I will take a tardigrade. Tonic is a legal game action. Yeah, if scepters are still able to proc that much. Oh yeah, there's plenty of weak enemies here still. We'll just merge that. bunch of stuff we kind of want and a downside we kind of don't want. Probably skip. Like, we're past wave 9 in the Horde wave. I probably don't care that much about Little Alien right now. It's probably more danger than it is helpful. Hatchet. Range a little too short on that one. We wanted Clover earlier. I don't think we want it now. Like, Coral's even decent healing, honestly, but not on this character particularly. Pop the blobfish with the ranged weapons, so more fish spawned. No stargazing for you, friend. The observatory's closed. Gotcha! We may have cost a squeak, but it was worth $35 to kill it at least. No. But like maybe? But no. Like, I would take purple crit now, but I don't think I'd take blue crit. I don't exactly need healing, and I've also got fruits for healing to some extent. But what if I do need healing? 15 on our first elite. Greetings, Hansa Panzer. Not normally. No, as the short answer. There's one item, or one weapon, the harpoon gun, which actually scales with positive knockback, and based on its positive knockback is how much it pulls enemies towards you. So that is an effect available in the game, but negative knockback on its own doesn't matter. Several weapons do start with knockback, so you can go further negative from their starting amount until it hits 0, but... Like, the stats are good. You can never be comfortable with Ghost. I need like 4 more tardigrades for comfort, right? Three each. Okay. Not bad. I guess give me the HP regen? I don't know. Alloy is somewhat interesting. It would remove my ability to easily swap out a weapon if we wanted to. Like, we saw another good melee weapon that we wanted to audible in there. It's close. Like, I would take it from a crate to start, like, building up a little crit both the melee and range damage do something, but I don't think I'm buying it here, especially when we've got Spyglass for cheaper rolls. Gambling token. I think we do take Insanity now, yeah. I mean, I kind of want another melee weapon and just to merge my two Ghost Scepters I have. Like, I don't think I actually want to buy this. Sunglasses we will definitely take. That's looking pretty swift right about now. It looks a little cute. If it was purple, it'd look cuter. Javelin. Does that count? How good is Javelin? Meh. I mean, pretty good. And it comes with 1 HP too. I mean, generally, Javelin kind of is fairly strong. It's also one of the best weapons in the game to get cursed. Think I pass on it. And the blue flint. I don't know, it's really close. Went back to the double deck story about, yeah. So it's good times. This, however, we do get to take. Fine, I will take an onion. Give them space! They need to breathe! They must feed. Wait, it's bigger? That is the Gobbler. A semi-risk reward random spawn that's rarer than loot goblins, but can just show up in any wave. And it eats the materials on the ground. If you don't kill it, those materials are lost. If it evolves, then and then you kill it, then those materials are worth more. It evolves based on how many materials it picks up. When it evolves, it gets more HP and moves slower. Balance mod gives it more HP when it evolves compared to vanilla, and it also doesn't move as slow in Balance Mon. Purple melee damage looks pretty good to me. Ugly Tooth also can slow Gobbler to an utter crawl, and that's kind of weird, and I might want to look at the code to see if there's a better way to go about that, but yeah, that was its last stage. It, I think, evolves after 10 and then 20 materials picked up. Once again, it's like, well, we can merge that. It's fine. It's not really what I want. Fist is okay. It just doesn't have the range to kind of work with my other weapons how I want it to. Like, if I'm getting the hits in with the fist, it is doing good damage. But I think I want something similar range. So I guess we're passing on all that. Like, that's legal. Don't have a sausage to activate the spoon. I believe it naturally drops nothing, yeah. So if one spawns on wave 2, it's just real sad. Because it is too much effort to kill, but it might, like, eat a couple of your materials. That's close. It's certainly better against the elite. But not, like, a lot better. Greetings, Erudite. Rotating, yeah. Different character each time. A semi-randomized order, like by tier list, so we have started with the harder characters, but randomized within tier, and the map is randomized as well. Cheers, Erudite. Oh, kept the axes separate and combined the scepters? Possibly. I mostly didn't want to combine the scepters until about wave 15, though. I wanted them to stay separate to get more total HP procs, because the HP is more important. That's healing. And then that's healing later. Like, is this a rare medkit skip? How much damage do we actually take from enemies at this point? Like 25 to 40? Oh, the elite could do 58, huh? With a direct hit, 45 with the projectiles. Don't hug the elite. Yeah, I mean, it's still medkit. We probably still want it. Jellyfish. with Kraken support. Let's get you to the next phase, please. There goes the tardigrade. There goes another hit. Little dicey. That's an elite that, like, on their own, you can literally just stand still and it's fine, but they zone a huge portion of the map, so when you've got nasty enemies like the anglerfish and the krakens involved, it can be difficult to position well against it. Alright, fair enough. Do I want a second medkit? Probably. Greetings, Takan. Like, just doom roll to find more tardigrades? Is there anything else I need? Like, this is fine. I want another actual weapon, I guess. I want tardigrades and I want a good melee weapon. So far, we are, in fact, still winning. There's a second tardigrade. That's nice. Or am I supposed to say that more confident? It's like, oh, we can't stop winning. Well, I mean, we still haven't made it back to my personal best yet, but we're starting to close in. Did I manage to avoid? I did manage to avoid the Noid. No, no curse. And only 27 on the ground with that avoidance. They are in vanilla or in balance mod, Carissa. Tardigrades are tagged for dodge, but not in vanilla. They're specifically beneficial on Ghost because, you know, you're a lot less likely to be hit, so when you do get hit, the tardigrade being used is nice. They just logically fit into a dodge build there. Sure, whatever. More melee damage or HP, I guess, is about all we care about. Crit chance is allowable. Probably just take the melee damage. Once again, allowed to combine these to grab a blue flint. It's fine. Well, there's only, Cryptid and Ghost that are actually tagged to be more likely to find tardigrade. Or that are actually tagged for dodge items in general, that is, right? I don't think anybody else is. Yeah, like, Masso and Doctor, for example, are not tagged for dodge. But Cryptid is kind of weird for it, so that is fair. It's great on Ghost, it's dumb on Tardigrade, or on Cryptid. But whatever, Cryptid could have a slightly polluted shop in addition to their balance mod nerfs. They deserved it by being too good. But I could double check that. I don't think there's anyone else. Alright, still holding out for a hero. Oh, well, that's a type of hero. And there's that Ghost Flint that's purple at least. That we can justify. This range hit is awkward. But still fine. Yeah, that's still fine. Okay. Give our elite a nice welcoming hug. Oh god. Like, how much do I want to worry about the buffed vampire squids? Not too much, but pay them some mind at least. I should just keep my distance, let the scepters go off with their main attack speed now. Okay, these things are too tanky. We do need to actually stab some of them. We're cursed! Gasp! 5% crit chance. I guess? It's kind of like 5% crit chance and a bunch of other things that don't make any difference. No big arms this time. Fair enough. Still only 4 and 3 even with the attack speed. Enemies are too tanky there. I mean, I was gonna do that. Do I... Like, I've got 2 tardigrades. I'm just like... Yeah, we should be at enough HP that we could actually take 2 full hits from an elite. I mean, I'm also looking at the scope just for the range, mostly. Sure. No. Sword. I mean, you're late. I just finally made my combine, and you're only a blue sword. I don't think a blue sword's good enough. We sleep on blue sword. What about purple loot? Because that does increase the damage of everything else. And since it's purple, it actually has range to keep up with my other weapons here. You don't appreciate this ratio of scepters. I mean, it was what I was given, and we're at the end game. So for the end game, melee is what I want, but I kept separate scepters working for the most part. It's possible they still wanted to work a little bit later, but I guess we like turned down some white scepters that were going to really struggle to kill things anyway at the time we could have bought them. And of course we ran them not into something other than scepters to start. Scepter's so much better in-game. I mean, you don't have to be close to the target, I guess. They do significantly less damage, unless, I mean, you could have built, obviously, for range instead of melee. It's also generally easier to find a alternate melee to swap out to than an alternate range. Is that true? It feels true. I haven't found... I won this game though. Though this is definitely interesting. It's cute. Is it? This would be good if I had actually done my loot testing. Like, I don't actually know if this keeps stacking or not. Like, if I hit it a couple times and then take a step back, but hit it again within 3 seconds, am I still going up, or is it resetting? So more melee weapons, but more melee weapons are bad. Reasonable argument. Well, you don't need AoE in the context of what we're talking about here. This is just wave 17 plus ghost. But yeah, if you're starting Scepter on Ghost or whatever, you want to pick up a melee to help deal with like wave 9 and hordes and stuff generally, but you don't need a lot. See, punished for not doing the testing. And it's maybe a little too cute if I don't know if it's gonna even work. I mean, if I can quickly stack that up to, I mean, it attacks so fast. Like, even if it doesn't actually stack as much as I would like, it still mostly works. I mean, Purple Flint's not far behind. It's 185 here as its base versus 200. Although that said, it did not get stats last time, because it can't hit anything. Everything's dying too fast. Alright, we can get rid of Purple Flint for it. It's cute enough I want to do it. Oh, did not expect the ranged hit on the puffer fish there, but that's fine. More attack speed, huh? Interesting, okay. Schism. I didn't realize the flint. Oh, I do remember the flint was French. Yeah, okay, yeah. I remember now. I guess we can't see the elite damage yet. The projectiles are going to be like 65-ish. Just give me the melee. the game's like, wait! Don't you want to keep the ghost flint? I mean... Yeah, I mean that's what Talkhound's talking about. The damage numbers on the scepter having the range that it's always firing and hitting everything. But the flint is out damaging the axe. I just bought the other axe, but if I change it, like, it should be fine whatever the hell I do, but... It's a lot faster stabbing. It's certainly supposed to, like, as long as we can be in range, it's doing a lot more damage. How much better is red? Oh, red's not worth buying, though. At this point. Like, I could check. Maybe it is with hidden cooldown nonsense, but... Alright, fine. We're doing it this way. I'm not buying this because it doesn't improve it enough. Instead, we're gonna roll and buy nothing. Hey, it's not nothing. It's multiple somethings, even. Do I want this for the range? It is a slower attack rate, and a range is fine. Like 200's fine. But clearly the negative accuracy not slowing down the Ghost Scepter too much if it's still dropping damage numbers like that. Four melee damage? Okay, well, tied, I guess. Barely outpipped. So... Crit or HP? Sure. Do I want speed? Meh. Just like thinking like worst case scenario, if I beef it badly, is speed helpful? When I have no armor, I get paranoid. It's never uncomfortable to have low or no armor. However many extra barriers I get. Fine. Weird ghost. No downside of this wheelbarrow. More weird ghost. Is this actually like useful enough to take since it can interrupt the elite attacks? Like, I don't have very much respect for this. It's much cheaper at balance, man. Like, how many other things am I gonna find that are useful at all? Like some random crit or HP, maybe, is about it. Yeah, I guess I'll take it. More dodge for more attack speed. Like, probably about as good as we're gonna get. Sure. Let's have even more damage percent. It was not sufficiently high. Alright, 15. Paltry 8, 11, 14. Look, I outpipped by 160, okay? Ghost Flit wins. Good job, Ghost Flit, you did it. Yeah, it's been long enough since I've played Ghost that I kind of forgot this effect. That, like... Yeah, they just start. I mean, we've got the hoodie, and you're certainly not guaranteed the hoodie, but yeah, they start firing so fast, and they have the range advantage. You will never respect Ghost Flip. Look, it's buffed in balance mod. It's it does what it's supposed to now, with that little extra range. It feels like. But yeah, like now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, oh yes, no, I do actually remember that being a common thing with something. Like, it still gave me 2 HP in that, like, was that like 15 second? No, it was okay. That was a 28 second wave, but still. Right, because I couldn't get close early on. Or I chose not to. Riposte being its garbage self like usual. I think I had an idea for a riposte rework. I'll have to check my notes, because it's definitely in a really dumb spot right now. Back to normal income, though. Which did we actually start with? The flint, I think? Does anyone remember for sure? Oh, I'm not sure. It was axe, okay. Right, because you wanted the flint because that was, yes, because that was the one that wasn't a starter that we've completed. All right, we can leave a note for future twin. But yes, that is the very hard and the hard and the questionable down. Now is the reasonably easy but room for error set. I don't know if King should even be in here at this point, but... And notably, we made it into that set and died in it last time, so... Although we moved the one we died to up a tier. Sailor here. And I have enough, just like random, like, oh, I died on wave 4's dwarf for some reason, like, because I just tried to lean into their ability too much. Like, it's easy enough to make dumb mistakes that anyone can lose. Let's see, what do we reckon? Is 1 a.m. Do we want to do arms dealing? Or do we want to sleep? I could probably do arms dealing. And arms dealer, one that definitely a lot of newer players struggle with for a first victory, but I don't consider them difficult when you know what you're doing, particularly. Like, not the easiest here, but still pretty easy. I mean, we'll see if I eat those words or whatever, you know, but I've never, I don't think I've ever lost with arms dealer, but it's always time for a first. But yeah, okay, we can do one more, I think. Thanks for tuning in. Consider following if you're new around these parts. And we'll be back in about 6 minutes. Do arms dealer here. See you shortly. Alrighty, we are back. Arms dealer on the abyss. So, arms dealer. They don't get to keep their weapons. They gotta keep buying new weapons. They get general damage percent in greater quantities. Start with a decent amount of harvesting. Their weapons are very cheap, and they get a free reroll. Looks like we randomed into pistol. I did switch seats, probably. Okay. Nope. Disabled. Oh, damn it! Shot that one instead of the other one. All right, it's all damage. Yes. I think that's a reasonable statement to come, that it's easier for less experienced players to play badly in a way that is punishing. They have a lot of value to make up for that if you have a medium or better idea of what you're doing, but... It's blue at level 2. We've got a pretty good amount of flexibility for how you actually want to handle arms dealer too. Like, it's completely reasonable to build 2 damage types. Usually, if I'm doing that, it's melee and elemental. Could look at ranged and melee, potentially, if this is what we're being offered right here, right now. You can, of course, also try to keep your weapon type locked so you can find more of, but that's a lot less necessary if you are running multiple damage types. There's a variety of ways to go. You get a lot of money and extra damage to roll with your options there. Elite on 11. No hordes. Like, should I not do this because I don't think I've ever actually done it on arms dealer before? Or it's probably fine, so do it anyway. Those are the wrong damage types. How dare you? How many early rerolls do we want? Either of these are things I'm like jumping to ban, but I certainly can ban. Primitive can get slingshot. Is there any other ranged weapons in this these options here? Not that I need ranged weapons. This is wave 2. Like, the best thing I could find would be some support weapons, but... I don't think I particularly need to ban these. Nor buy them. Somewhat awkwardly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, is it correct to sell the icicle and the javelin to try to find some more tasers here? Probably. I'm also looking at, like, I don't exactly want to buy these out right now. It's fine to. I guess we will. Clearly, I should explicitly buy Alien Worm now, just to upset Tarkar. I don't exactly want to ban Mushroom. Certainly can. Like, it's fine to ban both of these. Don't think I want to ban head injury either. Mushroom's actually unchanged. I just like HP regen a lot in 100% since the DLC. There we go. I mean, I could take a quick look at its efficiency. It's how do we want to rate that? About 1 point. Like, the most direct is to say about, well, Lux not even either, so about 1.65 level ups of value, but I think the HP regen shouldn't be valued quite that high, so it's closer to 1.5 level ups of value. Sure, although it's you're a lot less likely to find an individual thing like Fairy because there's so many purples in the pool now, and Fairy is significantly worse in Balance Mod too. But still, like, fantastic, of course. So, like, yeah, point. I guess I do want to reroll again because next wave for more free harvesting value sounds pretty good to me if we can find it to lock. Fine. we'll do it. As we don't get what I'm looking for. Likely enough and valuable enough, it's worth one more roll to that end, I think. Weird, or jerky costs more. I think weird food costs more. Decomposing flesh I usually don't get early enough, or I don't want lifesteal in like 80% of my builds anyway, so I don't rate decomposing flesh that high. But when it is good, it is quite good, certainly. Well, like, a lot of times I'll have negative, I don't know, 4% lifesteal or something, so it's, got an uphill, battle to work with to begin with. And, then, of course, it's great by wave 20, but, often not so great by 14 or 11. Alright, more, blue. Sure, we'll lean into that flexibility here. I do have a lot of respect for Monkey, but we're theoretically wanting to leave the ranged option open, and if we care about range damage, this is a lot more expensive. And if we ban these, we do have more looks at our other early game economy items. Alright, fine. We'll do it. We'll do it. Where's my harvesting? I guess I actually was supposed to buy the coupon first. That might have saved me $1. That's fine. Sure. I guess I can lumberjack. Another item I don't have a lot of respect for, but... Minus both stats. Greetings, Caliban. The dodge doesn't matter, it's not worth it. If the dodge is valuable, then it's pretty reasonable. Much longer do I want to try to lean into the support set here? I guess, well, it's easy the first 2 waves, right? You can still do it reasonably, wave 3, probably. Reroll is still cheap. It also, you know, doesn't matter that much, but... How often do I end up caring about dodge? I mean, more often if I buy a peaceful bee. Yeah, that's a fun one, Killamo. Occasionally useful on other characters, but mostly arms dealing. Alright, we're leaning into enough other harvesting and we care about both damage types, so I'm gonna skip the B. Oh yeah, I can get like 1 range if I keep moving. The big money stats here. Did I not even get 1 range, or did I? Okay, it did squeak, I just didn't notice. Alright, we're on a bit. Speed's not that important. But, you know, it's still useful. I could roll for luck and harvesting. We'll give it a roll. HP also pretty cromulent here. We can take harvesting. Get more range to make my hiking poles better. These are still somewhat uncommon if I want to grab that. Would rather a lot of things though, so let's find something better. Blue taser, that's less value. Don't have enough money. I can ban these. I do kind of like them, but... Fair enough. We didn't find any more luck. I'd probably still buy the weird food. Yeah, I'll probably still buy the weird food. Alright, do I want to buy this or do I want to lock it? Kinda whatever. Like, we can keep it going, but it starts becoming more expensive than it's worth to keep it going. If we're, rolling, plus paying... I mean, you gotta buy the weapons anyway, I guess. Although you don't necessarily need to buy 6 otherwise, but... Yeah. I mean, I guess there's probably still at $3 next wave. But we're missing out on $2 right now if I don't buy it right now. Definitely one of the spots, like, it really, this is not that big of a deal, but... It's kiki and fun, so we're gonna keep leaning into it, I guess, for at least another way. Is the wave timer on this one long enough that I could get 2 range? Oh, did we get a little speed up too? That could make the difference. Not quite. Fair enough. Eventually we'll find a ranged weapon. There's a ranged weapon. Do we want it? Not right now, probably. Oh, they do already cost 4. I thought they were still going to cost 3 this wave, at least with a coupon. But... fair enough. Fireball. Ghost Flint. I've got enough melee damage. Ghost Flint gives me like 1 attack speed, I think. Big money. Not a huge amount of respect for this. I've got enough money, I might be re-rolling long enough that I wanted to do that. Not the time to buy that just yet. Do I want 1 range or 2 more harvesting? Is 1 range worth $2? The most important questions we ask ourselves. We can kind of have both. Like, if there's plankton this wave, the hand can kill things too, okay? I don't actually know if there's plankton this wave. There are, yeah. I mean, if the other weapons are gonna be rude and steal all the kills, but Hand is capable of killing these things. Just needs to hit them twice. Okay, great. Hit attack speed's pretty good. Like, now the damage is even, so it's not that exciting. Or the cost is even. But you need to still buy some weapons anyway, so... And you get the XP, but the XP is low value. That's just only adding like 10% to the value. We'll hedgehog here. I don't think I'm rolling enough that I want to spend 15 to save. Yeah. I guess that might sell for 2, but... Need more hiking poles so I can have more range. Now it's at negative 31. Let's see, are we at the point that I buy some random crap just to fill? Potentially. To fill and get a reroll. It does, the 8 does sell for 2. Sure. I cost a net of like $1.5. Or do I lock it? Go to Potato Town. We haven't made it back to 80 harvesting yet, no. We probably aren't here. Like, it's cute, but it's only worth 1 extra harvesting. Like, it's not that big of a deal. This one's double tagged, so it's... I mean, I guess we were working off of tasers before, to be fair. If we'd taken both Bs, we would probably still be short. I don't remember the breakpoint spots if they would have netted me more harvesting or not. But on their own, they would only bring me to 79. And we need to be at 81 to get an extra harvesting. Like, this is fine. I'll just lock it, keep a small amount of money buffer. That's okay. trying to be careful about hitting the puffer there. Man, we're gonna get like 4 range this way. Big money. Need to pick up materials. There we go. Only barely. Go ahead and pick up some delicious purple armor. Got, that's at 26 damage. Is that, worth 1 HP? Does lower my odds of finding more support, but... I mean, if it does, it's only 1 HP, but it could be 1 HP. So it's a different kind of squeak. Yeah, we got enough attack speed damage. It's probably getting there, but I don't think it's making it to 2 HP. So while healing's already at 7, we still have no luck. Hmm. Not like that enthusiastic about filling out support at this point. A little bonus luck for a little while too, huh? We'll fix the range eventually. There's Sausage being like, well, you should have built Elemental as one of your damage types. Hard to not respect Plant. Sure, that's worth $6, not just 5. Ow. Waldorf, calm down. Questionable, we'll try. Okay, and that actually... we do have damage numbers, at least. I was like, with these weapons, I'm not sure, but okay. We should take it for that price, because we want luck, right? I think so. Huh. Yes? Fair enough. Huh. Started to question my life choices, but it'll work out. We're still giving more support, but I want to make sure we're getting range when we've got this much range stuff going. Probably. Gambling token 2, huh? Do we have time to fix it? Kinda jank. Well, we got 8, 9, and 10 here. Like, we've started building enough dodge that this is now some value. But we're still only at 3 armor. Like, if we're at 6 armor, I'd probably take this. That's fine, but... I guess we do have a huge amount of percent damage. I'm like, we should have some stats. Yeah, that's where our biggest stat bump is chilling currently. We've got the XP gain too. Alright. Hopefully we've got time for that to not be foolish. Seems fine. About the loot, I could have a second support. I mean, do I just chill on it? Or do I want to buy at least one of these? Since all of those weapons are slow. I mean, it's not like I'm excited about locking a laser gun for wave 9, so Shredder for 9 seems fine. Well, wave 8 crash zone's pretty good with laser guns. It's okay on Abyss, but less good. Yeah, we'll just hang on to the cash. Like, it's still nice to dunk the anglerfish, but we've got the one melee weapon and the shotgun to take care of the smaller fry. Oh right, I don't have any pruners. I'm like, where are my gardens? I got used to that. Lasers to dunk the goblin sharks, of course, also quite nice. It felt like the goblin sharks pushed the anglerfish into me, but still killed it before it reached me, barely. I thought about the blue turd. I maybe wanted the blue turd. Barnacle. I mean, that is pretty good value. Probably take one of these rather than roll for armor. Like our 4 armor level ups on level 15, right? But taking the sausage, the blue turret would be more appealing since it would do 20% more damage. Not the biggest fan of taking HP regen from level up, certainly. Think it's okay to do here. Huh. Alright. We now have a bearded baby. We have no range for our melee weapons, but... I need lots of things. Garden is one of those things. More negative range. Probably can't take the Cyclops Worm. Oh god, there's 2 egg lords from the Gentle Aliens. Kinda noticed that a bit late, but yeah, it's still fun. Okay. Bearded baby, you know, doing its job. It's funny to see the little nudge of knockback from the knockback piercing on the hammer there. Sure. Okay. I mean, if I want that, I want it before Wave 9. I still do want it. We have 10 consumable healing. Alright. You don't look like 4 armor. 12 dodge. That kind of looks like 4 armor. If you squint hard enough. Like, I've got Spyglass. I can roll for 4 armor, maybe. Probably. 12 HP is also pretty good. I mean, 12 dodge is also pretty good, but I want the consistency. Also, 12 speed is pretty good. We did lots of things. I've put myself into a kind of a weird spot here. Alright, there's the 4 armor. Alright, Pearl, get out of here. Don't respect you. Hiking pole. Not exactly looking to do more support here, but we do what we must. Although its range is so bad. Look, as long as we can kill something, Baby with a Beard picks up the slack otherwise, right? Huh. That says speed and armor on it. Alright, fair enough. This is more minus range. I like need to take range with my next level up. Even if it's blue or something, this is awkward. Or if I lock a gun, is also fun. But I think I'm still buying this. Elemental pivot. I've got enough damage percent melee damage that the hiking pole does still kill things. It's not like great at it, but it does. Probably just buy this. Save the rest. Back over 80 harvesting. Slingshot already giving me curse, but that's okay. We got Barnacle anyway. We're cursed regardless. Does that mean we should lean in? Potentially. Cursed Anglerfish was not going down without a fight. Sure. Good, very good. 12 HP, I'm not turning... We have a gun locked. And 600 materials? I'm taking the 12 HP. I can even see... Did 2,000 damage. I mean, it outdid the taser, the ghost axe anyway. Alright, rolling for dodge, armor, range, speed. Like, this is still fine, but Did it outdo the baby? I don't think so. 4,500. No. The slingshot did not outdo the baby. Is the baby with the beard enough reason to just take the range damage here? We got 10 armor. 7 speed. Give me a little bit of speed. Crossbow with this range, huh? Even the pistol and revolver range is starting to get kind of low. I still kind of want this. Look at this boosted damage. It does so much damage. It affects baby with a beard too? Yeah, give it to me. Not bone dicing. Oh, those are some guns. This is... I mean, it's $19. I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I don't really want to lock a sniper gun because it's kind of dumb. And it comes with an extra tag I don't want. But is it good for the elite? We don't have piercing. And the projectiles do no damage. Probably still worth upgrading, but not worth having 2 of them. We do get 3% crit if I have 2 of them, though. Though with balance mod tweaks, that makes it slightly more likely we see a precise instead of a gun. It's good to what, 80 base? Yeah. You've still got money. Not that much of an improvement. Not as much as revolver improves. I mean, that's good elite damage, even with these unupgraded. Go up to 20. Yeah, that's what I thought. And a little bit more crit. Sure, that's fine. Like, it just seems fine. Yeah, it seems fine. And I knew our damage was pretty good there, but it's better than I was thinking, even. But that is, like, part of what makes Arms Dealer a little awkward is that your, like, damage output's kind of constantly in flux, so you don't kind of get a sense of where you're at as reliably. So, like, that's not ultimately a big deal for me, but I do have to, like, think about it a little bit more to kind of keep track of where I am, basically. Sure, we could have an explosive turret. Well, I picked up those other speed items, so this isn't that important, but fine. We'll take 16 speed. I'm okay with this. We're allowed to take a shuriken. I can take a brick. Range is for nerds, right? That's what we've decided. Wait, why did I buy a chopper? I'm like, range is for nerds. Well, okay, the blue chopper at least has 150. It's at 95 range, though. Like, that ain't hitting crap. Let me throw this hatchet in while I'm at it. Yeah, give me the shuriken. I should have probably taken the first shuriken, but... Don't respect you, wisdom. It's like we could get some procs that has no range. It has no range. Just find something that says positive range on it somewhere. There's some cursed pruners. There's positive range. Good God, it exists. Hook me up. That's fine, honestly. I can log that. Well, we've got adrenaline, and we've got a constant supply of HP regen and lifesteal that'll eventually be positive, maybe? 19. Well, it's a shady potion, Tikon. It can't have an even number like 20. Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, fine. 100 range. The fruit healing is good, but I'll pass. And now we've got the explosive turret to set off Baby with a Beard if need be too. If my weapons are so bad that I can't kill things, then we can still have things dying as I neum around with his speed. That's right, hit them with a chopper. I mean, maybe we just took the choppers so we get slightly more consumable healing. Maybe that was the plan all along. Briefly, like, with those hiking poles, I kind of got in the gotta keep moving mindset and didn't quite turn that off. We should probably turn that off. I got 10 engineering, apparently. Sure, for 36 I could take it, Tyler. Sure? Reasonable. Maybe I look for armor or dodge though. Do we want to help Tyler out by them a lighthouse? I don't. Padding is a legal game action. How do we feel about padding? Nah. 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 But yeah, that's often a good, just general utility strat on arms dealer, especially if you're not doing the lock weapon thing, which you definitely don't have to do, especially if you're running melee damage and another damage type. Just saving money on the non-important waves, so you've got a buffer if you're struggling to find useful weapons. It's not good value when I need it to be value, so I guess I probably don't take it. But look at all those stats. We can take anything. It's not unreasonable, like possibly even correct. Like our HP is fine. Instant regret on not taking the padding. Lock it? Yeah, that's reasonable too. We've got the guaranteed weapon and yeah, like it's only 2 weapons, although it can be 3. Potato thrower's fine. And we've got Baby with a Beard, so that's a weapon, and we've got Explosive Turret, so that's a weapon. So I think I will actually lock. Oh, jelly. Right, jelly. I was like, why did my HP just go up? Jelly. So this is 74 right now. That it's definitely quite a bit better than 68. We've got time if I want to wait for a level up to try to hit more HP. But we've got 4 from our primitive set right now. We can roll for another primitive, too. Yeah, just +4, not +6 here. Primitive set OP. Is it worth rolling up to twice to just find another primitive and buy it now? It's not that big of a deal either way. Like, 74 should be fine. I want more. Oh yeah, we've got javelins. I was like, why is that still doing something? Any weapon, you say? Sure. There we go, 76. Good enough. Do I want a snail? Do I have a tooth? I do have a tooth. Snail is better if I have a tooth. I've got 20. Do I care? I don't care much. Hello, Reaper's Sword. Do I roll to like lock another weapon? I don't know. We could. It doesn't matter too much. I mean, we might have like a blunderbuss, which would be nice, but. Oh, the other reason to have not bought that yet is I do have a magical leaf. That's okay. Did kind of forget that. 10 armor is not that much armor. We've got curse, so enemies can blast us. I've been low speed a lot lately, like, so even 28 speed feels like I'm just zooming here. We have 13, we feel, oh, we actually, I mean, I was actually trying to keep the vat alive. I was like, I'll try to greed the monstrosity, why not? Greed one egg at least. That's all I can greed. That is too fragile. I mean, like, I guess the explosions are maybe okay. My HP is about to drop, you know, if I get the same type of weapon, it's gonna be a lot lower. Alright, for 23, that's probably fine. Meat dodge. It's fine. Someday we'll have some more range. Do we want some different AoE shenanigans? The first rip and tear is kind of bad. Yeah, no respect. Positive range, hook me up. Yeah, I mean, the luck doesn't really affect my purple odds at this point. It just very slightly turns purple into red. That's all luck does for level ups at this point. And the fact, like, we have fewer stats that are useful, like damage percent and HP is purple, like, I'm not... One of those does nothing, one of those I'm not that excited about. Like, we can still hit armor or attack speed as purple, which would be great, but... I'm often having to roll enough times that it seemed like I didn't want to. But still not unreasonable, like, it was borderline. I do want attack speed and range. I guess I'm buying this Gummy Berserker, huh? Fair enough. I do want attack speed and range. I guess I'm buying this Poisonous Tonic. Huh. Do I want these scissors? That's fine. My range is positive again. Probably don't respect the tardigrade here, right? Try to throw... The range is legit helpful. And also a little bit better in balance mod. You just get better value in your range. You can buy that for the free roll. Do I want Pruner or Gun or both for the elite? I think I just buy Lance and Pruner now and Long Gun. Oh, I guess I had Jousting Lance a few times too. That's, or at least once before. That was another reason that I had to keep moving. So it wasn't just the hiking poles that was sticking that in my mind as a thing I needed to do. Need a power generator. Something to use this worthless HP. Shrug? I mean, we currently are trying to go all guns into the elite. In theory. In practice, who knows? But in practice, we still have a lot of damage percent. Like, I don't know. It's whatever. It's very whatever. I've got enough red items. Fairy is kind of out of the picture, right? Probably. Although, wait, I've got the HP. Fairy's back in the game. Like, I don't care if I lose 9 HP. That seems fine. Like, I mean, that could be a balance mod change to make, like, 0.33 actually mean a third instead of 33%. Because 33% is not 33.3333%. Those are different things. And the game uses 33% a lot, and it's weird, and... I probably won't make that balance mod change, but it is weird. Alright, whatever, take it, it's fine. See, this is what I'm talking about. I don't need to roll into that. I mean, if I took the other 8 dodge, I'm probably supposed to take this 8 dodge, but if we hit 12... Okay, 8 dodge it is. Weird ghost? Scythe? It only costs $40. I can only use it for this wave. Is this foolish or good? Or probably somewhere in between. It's probably good. That is a lot of damage. The cooldown is actually really low on that, isn't it? It does kind of just go chippity-choppity against the old Elite Reno there, huh? Do I want this plank? With my positive elemental and engineering? And not enough range? Okay, not enough range. Oh, for a second there, I thought this just suddenly popped up +1 curse after I bought the scythe. I was like, wait, what just happened? No, it was always curse. Fist is good damage, but no range. Blink definitely is a lot more pleasant in balance mod. But also we took handcuffs, so like Plank's a lot better because of that too. Crystal Scythe, the classic combo, that's right. Attack speed's low enough, I'm not excited about this. Sure. I guess? We have an explosive turret if Warhammer wants to reset it. We're certainly being offered some weapons. Yeah, fair. This is pretty bad. Well, I mean, it's pretty fine, I guess. Like, I've only got these, like, white tier guns over here, so it's not like it's... I've got amazing things competing with it. There's some better things competing with it. We've got 2 different spear likes. Ditch the shredder, buy both of those, and we're good? Yeah, no, I don't want wisdom. I got it buffed in the main game and still buff it in balance mod and then still almost never buy it. There's occasions, but... Just the standard shotgun, scythe, plasma sledge, warhammer, javelin, trident build. Getting tons of jelly value that's capped. Yeah, I don't see particularly any reason why that's not fine. Like, my healing situation's a little weird with the scythe, but... But that's why we just kill the elite, pick up this one fruit, it's fun. Yeah. Nice little 10-second elite. And we'll just leave that for when we need it soon. I'll pick up this fruit. It turns out the elite's not the problem, it's keeping the healing up for the rest of the way. Alright, I'm just gonna grab that because I'm getting paranoid. Like, I could grab the other two fruits instead, but it seemed like that was just the easier route to go there. Sure. Sure. Consumable healing's at 14. Yeah, Coil will come back. Time to do another support wave. Heavy is a little bit of a cute tag. I mean, we're set up for Cacti Club if that shows up. Fine. Blunderbuss also good? Alright. Hammer time? I don't want to be wise. Flaming Knuckles is fine. It's whatever. Just buy some weapons, it's fine. We want to try to let guns be forced. There's also this fish hook here. It's kind of late. Yeah, I just don't want to mess with it. So I won't bother. I don't know that I need more speed now. Yeah, Hook's probably pretty bad in general for Arms Dealer, but if it is any good, you still want it earlier than Wave 16, I think. I mean, I kind of want 40 speed. Just lock a white slingshot and go next. I mean, I don't need to lock anything. We've got all damage types here. Handcuffs will do that. Yeah, just believe. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to not take the, well, I mean, we've got maybe with a... oh, that was on top of the turret. Okay, that was never going to be greeted anyway. I'm just, okay, we can greet that one over there. Okay, my armor's still low. Let's not get too into Green Town here. I still need the rest of my armor. Though I do have $1,000. Sure. Where were you last time? We've got 2 level ups. I mostly want attack, speed, and armor. I guess I actually do want HP regen at this point. From level ups, even. No. Yeah, I will actually take that. Crit's also a legal game action. Oh, and we can't hit armor on one roll. My damage numbers are that high. Time to end up in SMGs. How do we feel about some lifesteal? He's fine. I mean, I've got a good amount of luck and a garden and stuff too. We just need armor. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay, there's my 4 dodge. Cauldron is takeable. It's kinda whatever. Yeah, standard awkwardness if you're building all 3 healing stats. I guess that's fine. That also could have been my 4 dodge. Still takeable, but eh. Do I have any fear of Wave 17? That I need like a real build? I don't think so. I've got 1 armor from rock. What else could I need? Just your standard stick arms dealer build. What are you talking about? My turrets with the baby beard definitely pop it off together pretty nicely. I'm still kind of moving like I can't stop moving. Can't stop, won't stop. Sure, yes. There's at least a benefit to doing all of the damage, or all the heal types. There's my 5 armor. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Big brick hours? Maybe not the one we're most looking for, huh? Blunt. Look, if it was like we that costs 16, it only gets me 10. Like, clearly I need a better brick if I'm going to be taking it. Can I duplicate a gun? Javelin also legal, though white tier javelin's pretty trash. Injection looks pretty good. Heavy bullets. I wanted to look at the last wave turret damage. 13k on baby with a beard. Only 2.2 on explosive turret and 1.4 on Tyler. Alright, well, it looked like they were doing something, but they were trying. They were trying. I've got enough money, that's fine, right? Ooh, I could top it off with a slingshot if I want. So recent balance mod change means the Wave 18 Elite has more health than the vanilla game. But, like, look at my stats, who cares? Like, it is not going to be anything, so just buy the slingshot, dunk it, and move on with our lives, or do we want to try to find more guns to lock? Sure. The Curse Pruner is kind of a in-game item to some extent. We've got a lot of consumable healing, but just getting loads of guns, pretty reasonable here. And I guess I'm fine just taking Garbo guns for Wave 19. The curse didn't roll too good, though. It's still only every 8 seconds. Megalodon. Megalo dead. The like I said, the elites were buffed to have more health. Couldn't you tell? Hmm. Ah! Pufferfish bonanza. Would have been nice early. It's still 5 lifesteal. Lifesteal's at 9? Nah. I mean, it's good. It's just, how much does that diffuse? Like, it doesn't matter much right now. I think that's plenty. Sure. Like, is it better or not to lock the medical gun? It's kind of a whatever with the amount of money I'm rocking. Like, I'm probably supposed to roll a little bit more or something. And the shredder's not actually, like, maybe I just like the medical gun and not the shredder, actually. Yeah, our DPS is really good. Yeah. Alright, sure. I mean, it is purple. Can we get close enough for the Cacti Club to do anything? Mostly no. It gets some swings off. I don't know how many actual contacts it has. Alright. Start circling the outside here. See if Baby with a Beard can pile our materials neatly in a middling fashion. Hmm. 30 on the ground, not bad. Sure. Yes. We'll pass on the pruner, I guess. Plank is fine, but we don't need to settle for it yet. Circular saw. Getting all medical up in here. Oh, that one was, we got a cursed one even. Fancy. I almost instinctively bought the cake. I'm like, just buy the cake. Maybe I should keep increasing the price of the cake so I do that less often. I mean, similar logic to not buying the shredder, but it's fun. I'm gonna take it. Can't stop me. You can tell I should have bought more stuff in previous waves. I've got so much money and rerolls are already $48. I'm just buying weapons. I'm not buying anything else. Sell everything, buy the captain's sword. It'll be fine. Oh, I missed a buy, sell weapon situation. Probably, yeah. Would I like 4 more armor? Sure, might as well. You scale up quite impressively. I guess I might as well just combine you. Okay, so I do this. Now it's time for Alien Worm, right? I guess it is time for eye patch. We got the heavy bullets too, right? Just get my accuracy as low as possible. Or did I not take heavy? Yeah, I took heavy bullets. Great. Accuracy into the dumpster. I kind of want to throw this sword in here. Minus HPs. Like, clearly I need this sword. There's the cursed flute. Good time for a baby squid. How is the damage on the flute? Oh no, okay. Like, the number of the flute looks big. It's just, like, it's... The damage on the flute's comparable to the sword. The purple sword. You know, not counting all the reasons that's not true, but... I mean, do I do it proper or do I run the sword? Yeah, it's just a white revolver that got dumpstered. Sword isn't very good. I mean, winning with medical guns has some style. It'd be one thing if the jelly was actually doing something. But we need to lock in sword to make it more likely we can find Excalibur, right? I'm keeping the sword unless you give me something actually, like, better. The white revolver doesn't count, even though it is technically better. I mean, the same thing with the laser gun. It's like, yes, it's better, but that's not what I mean. Same thing with the white SMG. Yes, it is also better. I can't buy this and roll, right? Okay, I'm gonna roll again then. No, just a white laser gun. I guess we're keeping the sword. Stab, stab. Be close so that sword gets those hits in. Okay. Okay. We can still show some hubris. 27 on into a win streak or whatever. But only a little bit of hubris. It's pretty limited. I'm still very paranoid, but even that last wave, 2800, but yeah, didn't quite break 100k in the baby with a beard at the end. Very strong. All right, what did we get? We got 7K on the blue med gun, 15K on the blue laser gun, only a little over 9K on the purple SMG, 16K on the red grenade launcher, so out-pipping the laser gun. 19, almost 20K on the cursed red med gun, and of course the sword did 3,500. You know, it made 4 digits. It's contributing. 1,300 on 2 coupons, you say? Well, what spy? Oh, right, because of wave 20. I was like, how did the spyglass get so high? Because I rolled 1 million times for $1 million on the last wave. Okay, yes, fair enough. All right. Streak is still alive. And plugging along. We did 1,800 damage on the spicy sauce. Like, the sword beat out the total of the spicy sauce. I shouldn't have taken the spicy sauce even for $23, but it didn't matter too much. Obviously. So Baby with a Beard ended up being still under 1/5 of my total damage, but respectable. Explosive turret was 4%. It's not too bad. That's a real amount. And it, of course, activated Baby with a Beard, which is also cute. I almost thought it was going to be like 9,000. It felt so rich. But yeah, 7,500 is still a lot of money. All right. Like, do I have any meaningful comment here? I don't know that I have a particularly meaningful comment on that run. Yeah, I got nothing. Yeah. Okay, so that is 28 now. My PB was how many? $37. Okay, that's what I thought. So we're catching up. We're within 10 of my best. I guess before I stream Brotato again, I need to figure out what if we're doing anything with Soldier or not. So to elaborate there, Soldier, not the most recent update, but the performance update before that, earlier in the year, the timing on Soldier was changed, so their damage is checked when it hits an enemy, not when it was fired. So that means if you shoot at something, either with a gun or with a melee swing, and move before it contacts the enemy, you lose your 50% damage, which is kind of weird. So I don't know if we want to do anything about that, but there was people talking about it. Like, it's possible, just it's good to have it always apply, but only be 40%. But I should, I guess, figure that out before we play Soldier next time. Or not, it'll be fine as is, to be fair, but that is something to keep in mind anyway. But, cool. Thanks for watching. That will conclude us for tonight. Follow if you're new, all that jazz. Yeah, if Soldier suddenly got harder in the last year and you didn't know why, it was probably that, yeah. Melee weapons kind of already did that before, and they were kind of wonky, but yeah, now ranged weapons are kind of doing it too, and it's weird. But yeah, oh, we got the triumphant like ending music here too. Playlist on top of it here. Either next stream or the stream after, we're going to completely switch gears and try out the new game from the developer of Long Live the Queen, which we enjoyed quite a bit on stream in the past. So something to maybe look forward to, depending on who you are. But that's the different thing we're looking at doing pretty soon. But it should be fun. And, you know, more Brotato as the streak continues. Let's see. We'll send you over to Cat on Mars, I suppose. Currently doing some Mountain Blade 2 : Bannerlord. And yeah, thanks for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your day or night, everybody, and we'll catch you next time. Did I play Noobs Are Coming? I have streamed Noobs Are Coming, yes. In July. It was fine. It's a bit too heavily inspired by Brotato. Still decently fun, does a few of its own things. Yep.